let's move on to the second session of this presentation, respiratory care. So, mechanical ventilation has evolved significantly over the last decade. So, modern ventilators now use of intelligence, closed loop systems that does automated adjust ventilation parameters according to the patient condition, and AI assist by optimizing the tidal volume and peak. And we'll be using portable ventilators during transportation. This is in a limited source, and the protective strategies is a low tidal volume in a minimalist ventilator associated lung injury in AIDS patients. And into the HFNC, that is high flow nasal cannula. So HFNC deliver the heated and humidified oxygen in a high flow rate, bridging the gap between the standard O2 therapy and non-invasive ventilation. So basically that is indicated on the name of patient who is in acute hypoxemic respiratory failure and post-extubation support and cardiogenic pulmonary edema. The benefits are patient comfort to avoid from mass claustrophobia, and will be delivering 100% oxygen. And we can also decrease the ICU resources burden by avoiding the mechanical ventilation. And ECMO is one of the most advanced life support technique available today. So basically it is used for cardiac and respiratory support in a critically ill patient. And we have two types of ECMO, right? So we are using a VV ECMO and VA ECMO. We know venous ECMO will be used for severe ARDS patient and refractory respiratory failure patient, and to most CO2 will be using a VV ECMO. And VA ECMO, that is, we know artery ECMO, will be using for cardiac failure patient and cardiogenic shock patient at the time of cardiac arrest. So the clinical significance is providing a bridge to the recovery, or to bridge to the recovery at the time of transplant. And we will be giving allo the heart and lung to restore and recover the normal function. And going for pulmonary rehabilitation and precision respiratory medicine. So we have continuous SpO2 monitoring and respiratory monitoring and effort tracker, and also virtual rehab programs like AA Drive Home Physiotherapy session is useful for respiratory rehabilitation, and smartphone based exercise, guided breathing exercise with using apps, and will be providing feedbacks for them. And precision respiratory medicine for asthma phenotype, genetic and biomarkers profiling for targeted biology, and personalized for COPD patient, COPD therapy, tailored pharmacotherapy for based on genotype. And we'll move for the final session, that is anesthesia care. So ultrasound guided regional anesthesia. So ultrasound has very safe and accuracy thing, right? So we'll be using for no block and central venous access and epidural spinal anesthesia guidance. So we'll be using for brachial plexus and femoral sided blocks, no blocks basically, and we'll be looking for real-time needle visualization and reduce systematic tract recruitments. And at the time of central venous access, we'll be using ultrasound guided in a central line, subclavian vein and interjugular vein to reduce pneumothorax, first of all. And the first pass rate is, success rate is more than 90. And it will be used for identifying intraspinous space in easily, and useful for obese patient and difficulty anatomy patient, and we can also measure the real-time depth of the measure. And targeted another important advancement in uses is precision drug delivery and unique anesthesia. So targeted control infusion delivers that anesthesia drug via pharmacokinetics model for the precision depth control. So we'll be using stable anesthetic drug and faster post-operative recovery, reduce drug overdose risk and improves the peri-operative safety. And ERA's protocol is enhanced recovery after surgery, that multimodal peri-operative pathway to the accelerated recovery, reduce complications, and we'll be using multimodal anesthesia, multi-drug like blocks and IV and yearly mobilization post-surgery, and it will be reduced for opioid use, and that will be used minimize the invasive surgery support and nutritional optimization. And closed loop drug delivery system, that is automated adjust anesthesia drug infused based on the continuous monitoring of the patient physiological function. And A intelligent also analyze the ECGs to estimate the depth of anesthesia and to help the patient both under anesthesia and accidental awareness during surgery. And smart alarm systems contain aware of alarm reduced fatigue while ensuring critical alerts or never missed. Intraoperative neuromonitoring, that is a real-time potential monitoring for neurosurgical and spinal procedures. So these are the advances have a significant reduced airway related complications and improve the patient safety. So we have a video laryngoscope to improve the better vision of glottic view, and that is essential and anticipated difficult airways during intubation. And fiber optic intubation, that is a gold standard for awake intubations at the time of difficult airway intubations. And the supraglottic airway devices, that is commonly called as LMA, laryngeal mask airways. So we have different types of LMAs like second generation, third generation. It has ports like suction port and it has drying and intubation LMA. We have different generation. And we'll be following a DAS algorithm, that is difficult airway algorithm, to provide stepwise approach to the airway failure patients. And the A and B data integration with simulation based training. So basically, predictive monitoring systems continuously analyze and patient data and generate yearly warning scores before the clinical deterioration and occurs. So basically, we can enable with scores with the AI, and we can predict the patient who are deteriorating. Kind of a new score, national yearly warning scores basically. And AI models that reduce the diagnostic errors and workflow optimization, basically bed development and bed management, staff training and resource allocation. These all optimized in the workflow if we enable the AI. And patient risk stratification. So basically, triage prioritization by using machine learning algorithms. So we'll be entering the vital signs of the patient, and the model will be machine learning, will be prioritize the patient according to the condition, like similar to the triage. And final one is simulation based training. So this part will be taking the next session will be taking one map. And so basically we'll be using ACLS, that is for training purpose. So we have SimMan. So we used to train for ACLS, simulated based training for the mega code session. So it will give feedback, the real time. So it will give the vitals and will give the ECG waves and give the replies. If you use a full scale patient management, that is SimMan. And we are training, that is a improvisation that repeated. We can able to repeat the procedural skill as much time you can practice. so that improves the skill of the students. And team-based simulation, that is a Q says management and communication training for the multidisciplinary teams. I will conclude this by saying this. The future healthcare is not about replacing the clinicians with technologies. It's about empowering the clinicians with the technology to deliver safer, faster and more personalized patient care. This is about my presentation. Thank you for your attention. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you.
Yes, sir. It's really very good and thoughtful oriented sections.
Thank you.
Okay. And so mainly in your slides, how AI integration, telemedicines and the smart system, including robotics. So like this, the integration only it will drive the domain to next next step. That one, as well as even the external affairs like ambulance system, emergency health care. Okay, so this all those things when we are integrating, we can give a good output.
Yes.
So it is really informative, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Any questions from audience?
Any questions, please? Any queries?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
Dr.
Thank you very much, sir. Your insightful presentation beautifully highlighted how innovation, preparedness and interdisciplinary collaborations are shaping the future of emergency and critical care. May I now request Dr. Juby Mary Chapo, Dean, Department of Nursing, to kindly felicitate our speaker. I request the chairpersons to kindly join and our Dean to kindly join. Sir, ma'am. Every scientific advancement begins with one simple question. How can healthcare be made safer, smarter and more compassionate? Continuing this inspiring journey of knowledge, we now move to our second scientific session titled Quality and Innovation in Allied Health, Bridging the Gap Between Science and Patient Care. It is our indeed pleasure to welcome the speaker for this session, Dr. Asha Patil. May I now request our chairpersons to kindly introduce our esteemed speaker.
It is my honor to introduce Dr. Asha Patil, is an associate professor in the Department of Medical Laboratory Technology at MAHE. With over 25 years of experience in medical laboratory sciences, clinical diagnostics, laboratory quality management, teaching, research and academic administration. She is actively involved in teaching undergraduate and postgraduate students, curriculum development, research guidance and quality assurance. She serves as a task force member for the medical laboratory science curriculum development under NCAHP and has contributed to Karnataka State Allied Health Council regulations and national faculty leadership initiatives. Our research focuses on non-invasive diagnostic techniques and laboratory quality management system with over 20 research publications, 4 registered copyrights and 1 patent application. She has received several awards for excellence in research, including Best Poster and Oral Presentation Awards at national conferences. Welcome you, ma'am. Over to you.
Good morning to you all. Respected dignitaries, distinguished faculty members, healthcare professionals, and my dear students, a very good morning to you all. and it is a privilege to be here on Innovhealth 2026. Sincerely thanks the organizers, the Srinivas College of Allied Health Science for this opportunity. I also express my gratitude to my college, Manipal College of Health Professionals, Mahe Manipal, for supporting and encouraging me. And healthcare is advancing rapidly. And through science, technology, innovation and practice. But the real question is, are these advanced technologies are translating into safer and better practice care? This question will rise among you. So, with this thought, I would like to share my views on quality and innovation in allied health, bridge the gap between science and patient care. So, let us move to my slides. I'll show my slide. What you can observe here. Just see the slide. What you can observe here. Who is at the center? Patient. So around that, all the new allied health professionals, future professionals are sitting here. You can see in this yourself, isn't it? Finally, your service is to the patient. A safer patient care. Right? So we'll see. So every patient who talks or walks into a hospital expects one thing. They don't expect technology. They don't expect machines. But what they expect? Quality health care. So patient trusts us to deliver the right care at right time. I hope you understand what is right time and right place, right care. Once, for example, I give a simple example. A patient comes to emergency care. If the emergency technologist or professional doesn't attend the patient at right time, what will happen? So that is the meaning, the right care at right time. So quality and innovation together transform scientific knowledge into better patient outcome. So we'll see that why quality matters. Half of my slides are on quality only, okay? So by the time you leave this hall, you should understand what is quality. Please take into consider what is quality in your life and towards the patient care. So what is quality? So quality is not an additional activity. It is patient safety and patient care. So we'll see that how it works, how it connects. So I can say that the process begins when the scientific discovery occurs. This discovery may not be bigger, it's not a machine, but even a simple step you take for the patient care. From routine, something you want to change. How can I improve a patient care? That is a scientific discovery, I can say that. Where new ideas, new technology and medical knowledge are developed. These discoveries must then be supported by reliable evidence. So you can see that reliable evidence, that is test diagnosis, because I am a medical laboratory science, I put some content of laboratory medicines or laboratory science. So reliable evidence before they can be translated into diagnostic test. Then quality assurance. You have a test. How sure you know that this test will be safe for the patient? How this test will diagnose the right disease? So there comes the quality assurance. Quality assurance is a big broad name. Under that there are several steps. So I put just quality assurance that these tests are accurate, precise, consistent and safe and trustworthy. So when the clinician, finally we allied professionals give the results to the clinicians. So clinicians come here and they take the decision on our results, right? They will take the results and ultimately they conduct pathway leads to improve patient outcome. So you can see that the finally is the patient outcome. Then you can see that what is the risk? Quality risk spans the entire allied health science pathway. So how? It is not that patient who enters and comes to you. It starts when the patient registers himself or herself to the hospital. That is, if I am a medical lab, I say pre-analytical. Those medical lab will understand pre-analytical, then analytical, pre-analytical, analytical and post-analytical. So here I put a broad way. So before the service starts, the pre-analytical or preparation. If there is a correct patient identification, hope you know what is patient identification. If for example myself Asha, if one more Asha comes, you should be able to identify rightly who I am. So that is correct identification of a patient. That starts early. There if you deviate, the quality will deviate. So patient identification. I hope you know that most of 70% of the errors in the hospitals or the laboratory occurs because of pre-analytical errors. So we should try, as a youth, allied health professionals, think on this innovation. How can I reduce that pre-analytical errors? So then the right sample procedures or the reference. The next is that during service, you are providing the service. If myself in lab, I can service, X-ray, they will provide the service, physiotherapist, their service, OT, they have different services. So though we see that calibrated instrument, we should have a right protocol. We call it as standard operating procedures. According to the Innovhealth or ISO, we say, what you do, you write down. And what you write, you follow. So that is the SOPs. So we have to follow a proper SOP, standard operating procedures. After the service, I provided the service. Make sure that it is accurate. Accurately given to the patient, documented rightly, so that if you want to analyze later on, go back, we can have that document with us, and clear communication among the team. I showed the first slide, the teamwork. It should be clearly communicated to them. And if you see, is quality everyone's responsibility? Right? It is everyone's responsibility. I can see quality starts when the patient or the service we start. Till we discharge, and it is everyone's responsibility. Yes. So quality, a simple word, again I am coming to quality. Yes, quality, tomorrow is my audit. I should keep my documents. Whether there is accreditation, where are the files? You will be running behind that. Is that quality? No. It's yes, that is documentation. But to document, we have to perform. To perform, we should have a policy. Isn't it? Policy should be written. So when we follow, then only we can have a document. So it is not around the accreditation, not on the audit, and it is not only one person's or the manager's responsibility. In a hospital, what we have in an institution, there is a quality department, quality manager. Tomorrow's audit. It's not my job. This quality manager is there who will take the care. No. If I do quality process, only the quality manager can answer that. So it is not one man show. It is everyone's responsibility to have quality in every process, every work. So I can say that all of this important, but none of them by themselves is called as quality. So, whose job? Whose job is quality? Please speak. Yours, mine, is everyone's. It is yes. Every one of this is quality. So I can say that. So quality is not a separate activity that we perform when an auditor arrives. It is a process. It is a culture. So quality is what we do when no one is watching you. A simple, again I will come to an example. I always give example to my students. You go to washroom, or you come out of your lab. You wash your hands. How you wash your hands? I'll perform it. You do like this? No? Teachers, students, I am hurry, going to a mess. It's always 1 o'clock, my mess is going to close at 1:50. Do you do? Think. Yes, many of them do. Do you follow 7 steps of washing hands? 2 steps. That comes the quality. I don't tell that because in washing hands 2 types are there. One is where we wash in the hospitals and the social washing before we in kitchen we wash, that is different. But when you are in hospital, make sure that you wash properly. So you wash this, you think yourself and wash your hands like this. Assume some of the part of your hands are not cleaned, which is accumulated with the organism. So there you see, no one is watching you when you are washing hands. But when teacher is there, you will exactly perform because she will ask questions next day. A teacher like me, I will ask her, did you wash properly? So that is quality when no one is watching you, you are performing your activity process rightly. That comes here what is quality. So it is built into every decision, every procedure, every result, every interaction and every handovers. So that is quality. So according to the World Health Organization, define quality of care as a degree to which the healthcare services increases the likelihood of the desired health outcomes and are consistent with evidence-based professional knowledge. So WHO says that high quality healthcare services are as effective, safe, people-centered, timely, equitable, integrated and efficient. So what is the patient's expectation when they come to your service? What will be the patient's expectation? Finally, 6 steps. Is that final? I will tell that it is whether we are safe. Safe service, good health care is the outcome. Quality is no longer an optional. It is expectation from a patient. Even if I go to a shop or a mall, I expect a quality product, right? But it is a branded, where the quality is good, the first question we will raise is quality. So it is not that optional, okay, quality product I give, they will say, it is an expectation from everyone. So what is the current scenario of healthcare professionals landscape is that healthcare today is fundamentally different from what we did. In my olden days, I used to do manual methods, everything, but now it is only AI assisted. If I upskill my knowledge, only I can know what it is. Otherwise, I follow what olden days. I used to do that, I used to do that. No. Now Gen Z will won't listen to you when I tell you in my zamana, in my olden days. No. What it is that if we have to try to upskill our knowledge and find the steps innovation in our process. So you can see that several factors have transformed healthcare. A very simple example here is a chronic disease. Either it can be diabetes or CKD or cardiovascular diseases. You see the lifespan is increasing. At least we support them. How? Because of our allied health professionals. We come into them and we make their life better and easy, though they are suffering from chronic diseases. How? For example, I can say that laboratory who monitors the blood test until yes, you are not deviated. The next you can say there is an imaging technology who comes into scale, yes, your image is correct, you are performing good in your day-to-day life. Then rehabilitation physiotherapist, they give the supporting team. And occupational therapists who tell yes for the day-to-day life, they make them life easy. And you can see nutrition, they also tell the what diet you have to take. And also you have psychology support also. So you can see these chronic diseases have a long-term medical, multidisciplinary care nowadays. Because we allied health professionals come together for the service of the patient and good outcome of the patient. I can say that allied health they are shifted from episodic treatment to lifelong management. So we can see that technology is expanded. What healthcare professionals can do, but it has also increased the need for competent professionals. Competent professionals, I hope you know what is. I should be competent enough to face anything. If any type cases come, we should be able to manage this patient. That is competent. How we get competent? Either by hands-on training, upskilling the knowledge, then only we can become competent enough to the future generation or future world. So you can see there is advanced technology, automation, digital healthcare, and AI and data analytics. You can see the better care, better outcome, better health is surrounded by all the allied health professionals here. So you can see that. So I put a picture, this is see, but you just understand that you take your professional and you can see I tried to put some of the professionals here. See, this is the excellent science. Yes, we have good science, good innovations, everything, and that gives patient care. I say that I have innovated one instrument that gives a good patient care, but how sure you are that it gives? Unless and until I use it, I validate it. That is the weakest link in the healthcare, is often not the science. It is the gap between knowing and doing. I know, but whether you do, that is the gap. So who will fill this gap? We allied health professionals have to fill this gap. So understand our role, very important role as allied health professionals here. So we can see, for example, imaging. I know we have advanced technology in imaging. It gives fast reports, it gives everything rightly, and the clinicians are able to diagnose properly. Unless and until, if the reports are not released very fast, if it is not, protocol is not followed, what will happen? That is the gap. I have technology, I have science, but it is not properly monitored. If I have a physiotherapist, which is an evidence-based rehabilitation, we know, and we know that it ensures structured rehabilitation measures, outcomes leads to better recovery. But if the rehab begins later, if a stroke patient comes to you, and if the rehabilitation starts later on, what will happen? No use of this advanced techniques. So we have to fill this gap. So I can say that bridging the gap by allied health professionals. So allied health professionals connecting science to compassionate care. So we have to, science creates possibility and care creates outcome. So this is the bridge. You can see the bridge here. Bridge is broken. We have to connect that bridge as allied health professionals. The weakest link in allied health is often not the science, it is the gap between knowing and doing. So how the technology comes here? This technology alone does not improve the patient care. So we have technology, we should have competency, and we should have reliable system protocol. So the protocol comes by the management who has to support the system. Then I can see that science talks us what works, and implementation determines whether patient it is benefit. I have technology, the management has to agree for my technology, and you have to see I have implemented the technology, whether there is a better outcome. For that to know, I have to validate it. I have to report, I should identify whether it is working properly for the patient care. And so I put here one sentence from a Donovan model, a simple way to understand quality. It is structure, process and outcome. So I can say that what we have, what we do, what happens to the patients. So this is a best framework by the Donovan model, which tells that how the outcome comes. So having good resource does not automatically produces good outcome. What connects structure to outcome is the quality of our process. So I put your word, what is 1 in 10? So one patient among 10 is having, according to WHO, patient safe fact sheet, around 1 in every 10 patient is harmed in healthcare. So how? Most of them can be prevented. Who has to prevent? We have to prevent. More than half of the harm is considered preventable. For example, silly, wrong identification of the patient, then can be prevented. Start barcoding system. That is how we can prevent that. So how? We have to now bring the section back that we do not need to become a quality manager to become a quality champion. So only a simple process, simple communication, or simple documentation accurately, follow the evidence, report the risk, learn from the errors, measure the outcomes. So and continuously ask how care can be improved. How can I improve the care to the patient? All these can take, I have to connect everything. And finally we should know there in the center is only the patient. Our motto is only patient care. I am giving you one simple example here. I have a high-end analyzer and there is one basic analyzer. I know that it is giving right report, all the AI assisted, all we have. But if I don't follow proper calibration, proper maintenance, proper QC, whether the reports will be right? No. But I have basic instrument. I follow all the protocol, QC, quality maintenance, everything I do. I have a good staff, I document everything and it will give a reliable result. So equipment never guarantee quality. So we have to know that I have equipment, how should I maintain the quality and give a good, better outcome. So quality is not a department, it is not an audit, it is not a certificate. Then what it is? It is a culture. Quality is a culture we develop among us. Now the next part I talk, 50% of my slide is quality. I hope you know the word quality. Now innovation is, what is innovation? I innovated an instrument, I innovated that. No, every process is innovation. So I see not everything new is better, but everything we do can be made better. So innovation without quality is dangerous. I connected quality with the innovation. So excellent technology, advanced tool and system, but poor quality and that we give to poor healthcare. So it is dangerous for the patients. So but unless and until I validate my innovation, it is not safe to the patient. So I can say that again, I try to put, sorry if some of the professionals are missing. So you can see many of the professionals we have here around sitting between the digital healthcare. So you can see either what all things it is innovated now. It is artificial intelligence. Then we have automations, digital pathology, molecular diagnostics, point of care. I think the previous speaker has told about the point of care. And we can see telemedicine, wearable devices, big data, genomics, electronic healthcare records. I think that is a good innovation of EMR, which is where we can reduce the pre-analytical errors. So innovation supports, not replaces the professions. Don't think that AI will replace allied health professions. No. We are there. Though AI is there, we are who are going to support that. We are going to connect with that. So we can say that we know we should do. But what we actually do? I know we should do, but I don't do. So that is the gap. That should be filled. So knowledge to practice gap can be occurred for many reasons. So why evidence-based change fails to take? I know I have, but I am not able to utilize, maybe because there is a lack of awareness, or there is a workflow design is not supporting you, or the establishment habits professionals can continue existing. So I from olden days, since I joined, I am following the same procedure. I want to do same procedures. No, because I am rigid. I am not ready to change myself. So resistant to change. And resource constraint. I want to do, I am very enthusiastic to do, but resource is not supporting me. Or implementation gap. Innovation may be introduced without adequate validation or training, quality assurance and monitoring. So I am coming to my laboratory. Sorry, I have my manual method I used to do. Then gradually, I can see my generation, I started with manual methods, now it is AI assisted. Then started automation, I followed that. But I am thinking that yes, AI I am not able to understand it. My institution got higher end automation, but I am not able to interpret it. What is the purpose? It doesn't, sir. I know that it, but does not newest analyzer automation guarantee better. It gives all the results, it gives all the flaggings, it tells yes there is abnormal cells, abnormal results, but if I am not able to interpret it and tell that before I release, no use of this AI assisted automation, sir. So I can say it still need validation, a trained staff. Then internal quality control, external quality control, correct reference intervals and maintenance. So an AI flagged abnormal cells still needs a trained professionals. We are there again. Do AI gives results? I should be able, yes, this is abnormal cells. Okay, this is leukemia cells. So I should be able to interpret it and tell that. Then only the clinician will come to know. So here I can say that quality makes innovation reliable, innovation makes quality better. So quality without innovation can prevent us from moving forward. And the goal is to bring the quality and innovation together. So I have to bring it together for what purpose? Every investigation, every procedure, every decision ends with the goal better patient care. So I want, dear students, this is a message for you that do not become a profession who simply perform the procedure. Someone will hire me, I will do what I learned, only I'll close and do it. No, future you have to upskill yourself. You have to gain knowledge. You attend these conferences, you should attend the workshops, you read the articles. This is how you can improve your knowledge. So before you work, ask question, think critically, change the norms and improve, seek better way, quality drive. It should be drive quality, innovate, create solutions. For example, if I just give this audience, I want to get down, I have a leg pain, so I am not able to get down. So what is the solution you will find? You will try to build a step so that I can get down. So this simple step is also a process that is an innovation. It's not innovating big things. Any process which will help for patient care is called as innovation. You think that you are doing something routinely moving around one table. So if you think tomorrow, if I remove this table, whether I can walk straightly, so tomorrow you just shift your table, that's an thing. Oh yes, this is easy, this is nearby. So this is also an innovation in the process. So innovate, create solutions, shape the future, lead the team, become a leader. Please become a leader of your team. You should be critically thinking, then only you can become a leader. So deliver quality care, because every action you take, every decision you make impacts the life. The center is the patient care. So again the bridge, as per the topic, science and patient care. You can see science is at the side and patient care. And we are at the between who are going to bridge the gap. So allied health professions, we practice evidence-based practice. Then innovation and technology comes into action. Competency and continuous assessment or learning. Then we have to collaboration. Collaboration is very important, okay? Everywhere, whether it is a science, whether it is technology, and you cannot say that, okay, I alone can run an institution. No, collaboration. Only collaboration. Nowadays you see collaborative researches. International collaboration, national collaboration, inter-institution collaboration, so that we have to collaborate. Because AI comes from technology. We are the professionals, we have to use this AI. But ethic practice. Integrate ethics in your professions. You should know what is ethically doing, rightly doing, which will save the patient. And you should have a compassionate for the care. You should love what you do. You love your profession. Then you see what change you can bring to your community or the patients. Always, some people say, you regret, why I joined this course? No, don't think like that. This, you build a passion, you upskill yourself, you will start loving your profession, and that will give you a good impact on the patient. Please think that. And science creates knowledge, practice delivers care, quality builds trust, innovation creates future. So these lines you just remember, that will bridge you for the new future allied health professions. So I want to tell a few slides now. How to bridge? 5 steps you follow. Evidence. Evidence-based. I think I will say evidence-based education. Everywhere you say innovation, evidence-based. So evidence, how you get? Know what the best available science tells us. Read the articles. Read the journals. speak to the speakers, speak among yourself, understand each professional yourself. Then quality, build system that applies that evidence accurately, safely and consistently. Then try to implement. Convince your management, convince your professional that how you can implement this, how that will bring to a change to the patients. Translate into workforce, protocol, checklist, daily practice. Then innovate, keep asking if there is a better, safer, more patient-centered way, whether I can bring a change in the patient, and evaluate, measure. After doing innovating everything, you should measure it. That measurement only will help us to know. See, for example, again, after I speak, I always expect a feedback from you people. If you give me a feedback, I will improve for my talk next week. So what do you expect? Feedback. Same thing, that is also example. You measure what you do, whether it is improving the patient care. So that is important. So if we don't measure outcomes, we cannot know whether our innovation will improve anything. So please measure it. So where you fit. Now you are sitting here. I am a student. How can I bring change to my profession? Whether I fit. Yes, you can fit yourself. Think, start with a small action. Changing the position of your child also will make you importance. Physiotherapist. So connect practice with science. Spot unnecessary steps in your workflow that you are thinking. When you step extra steps in your workflow, please think that whether I can improve these extra steps. Notice the recurring errors and ask how to prevent it. You are thinking with the patient care. Read research critically and ask if they change your practice evidence-based healthcare. Speak up when something is unsafe. When you speak, that is you're protecting the patients. So innovation does not begin with sophisticated technology. It is by the quality. So it's just simple example. I will just skip this. A key message: don't just know better. Do better, measure better, improve continuously, and small action will bring a difference in the patient. So take home message to you all. Every result or every influence, opinion can their clinical decision. So quality is everyone's responsibility. Innovation success only when quality is maintained. Allied health professionals are the leaders in the patient's safety. So never forget that behind every sample, every scan, every procedure, there is a human life. So that is the quality. So best wishes to all my upcoming allied health professionals. You are the future leaders who will shape healthcare system, improve quality, adopt innovation and influence patient outcomes. And this is my references, what I referred to prepare this slide. So the last slide is a thank you. I am connecting the healthcare 4 pillars: science, practice, quality, innovation. The other sides you can see together we create a better outcome, that is patient outcome. By healthcare communities, improve quality in life, safe care and better results, compassionate patient centered. So thank you all. I thank you. Thank you.
It is really domain-specific oriented informative session, and especially as you already correctly mentioned, the gap, what way we can able to bridge when we are integrating science, technology and system. That is very important. Then only we can able to bring that quality. That quality we can able to reach based on some steps. The steps also, it is like the risk pathway which they are following. So that specification, SOPs, like which you clearly mentioned. And from I to we have to think as B. All the domains are responsible in that way. And the WMR questions like what to do, when to do, where to do, how to do, like that your specification.
Why?
Yes.
You think of why, where, when, which, what.
Exactly.
Creating your life, showing every professional.
So that 5-mark things and WHO standards and their statistic reports. So like this in overall, it's really informative as well as domain specific session. Thank you. Thank you so much. And any questions from audience? Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Definitely, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for that exceptional and thought-provoking presentation. Your insights reminded us that true innovation is meaningful only when it improves patient outcomes and strengthens the quality of healthcare delivery. May I request our chairpersons to kindly felicitate our distinguished speaker. Thank you, sir and ma'am. Our deepest appreciation to our distinguished chairpersons, whose academic vision and encouraging presence have made this session truly memorable. As a mark of our gratitude, may I request our organizing committee member, Mrs. Sana Farhad, to kindly honor our distinguished chairpersons. Thank you, Sana. We will be now moving on towards the inauguration ceremony. Kindly be seated in your distinguished seats.
Everyone to be kindly seated, and please occupy the front rows.
Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. Proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, engineering and technology, physiotherapy, nursing, aviation studies, port shipping and supply chain management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG, and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka, National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty, state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards, with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security, and blockchain technology and distributed computing. The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super specialty hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus, Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils. The Institute of Management and Commerce, earlier named as Srinivas Institute of Management Studies at Srinivas University, is committed to providing conducive learning environment. Institute of Computer Science and Information Science is envisioned to offer courses which would build the students into enthusiastic quality professionals in the field of computer science and information technology. Since 2005, The college is associated with several MNCs like Infosys Technology, Wipro, IBM, Accenture Technology, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Dia Systems, Spanios Technology, and many other in-placement activities. All-out undergraduate and postgraduate students get good placement through College Placement Program. Institute of Aviation is a constituent of Srinivas University. The college encourages the study of airlines, airports, and business related to the aerospace industry. This also includes supervising routine operations undertaken by the ground staff of an airport or an organization in the aviation sector. Institute of Hotel Management and Tourism offers a Bachelor of Hotel Management and Catering Technology and a BSc Hotel. These programs are focused on the aspect to create professionals who would be the future leaders of the hospitality industry. Practical exposure and experienced students will get from working in Hotel Srinivas and Hotel Saffron. Srinivas Institute of Physiotherapy was founded in the year 1993. From the year 2017, the college has become a constituent of Srinivas University. It is the first college which has designed the course curriculum to meet all overseas credentials. The college also has a wide network of alumni spread across the world in various managerial responsibilities. Undergraduate and postgraduate courses in physiotherapy are available on the Pandeshwar campus. Srinivas College of Pharmacy was established in the year 2004, offering both postgraduate, diploma and doctoral courses in pharmacy. The college is located at the Valachil campus of the Srinivas Group of Colleges with picturesque surroundings. The Srinivas School of Architecture, established in 2012 with a B.Arch degree under VTU University and is a part of Srinivas Group of Colleges. The school currently offers 5 years B.Arch program, Architecture Studio, Exhibition Space, Climatology Lab, Material Museum, Survey Lab, Model Making Studio, Specialized Classroom, and good canteen facility is the highlight of this campus. Srinivas Institute of Technology was established in 2006 with the aim of producing world-class technology graduates tuned to the demands of a fast-changing global village. SIT has gained the name as the best self-financed engineering college in Karnataka in terms of infrastructural facilities. Srinivas Institute of Technology is a unit of Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore. 5 departments have been recognized as research centers by VTU to pursue PhD and MSc. The institute has well-qualified, committed and motivated faculty. Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas Group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C.A. Raghavendra Rao, started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. Proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, engineering and technology, physiotherapy, nursing, aviation studies, port shipping and supply chain management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG, and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka, National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty, state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards, with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security, and blockchain technology and distributed computing. The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super specialty hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus, Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils. The Institute of Management and Commerce, earlier named as Srinivas Institute of Management Studies at Srinivas University, is committed to providing conducive learning environment. Institute of Computer Science and Information Science is envisioned to offer courses which would build the students into enthusiastic quality professionals in the field of computer science and information technology. Since 2005, The college is associated with several MNCs like Infosys Technology, Wipro, IBM, Accenture Technology, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Dia Systems, Spanios Technology, and many other in-placement activities. All out undergraduate and postgraduate students get good placement through College Placement Program. Institute of Aviation is a constituent of Srinivas University. The college encourages the study of airlines, airports, and business related to the aerospace industry. This also includes supervising routine operations undertaken by the ground staff of an airport or an organization in the aviation sector. Institute of Hotel Management and Tourism offers a Bachelor of Hotel Management and Catering Technology and a BSc Hotel. These programs are focused on the aspect to create professionals who would be the future leaders of the hospitality industry. Practical exposure and experienced students will get from working in Hotel Srinivas and Hotel Saffron. Srinivas Institute of Physiotherapy was founded in the year 1993. From the year 2017, the college has become a constituent of Srinivas University. It is the first college which has designed the course curriculum to meet all overseas credentials. The college also has a wide network of alumni spread across the world in various managerial responsibilities. Undergraduate and postgraduate courses in physiotherapy are available on the Pandeshwar campus. Srinivas College of Pharmacy was established in the year 2004, offering both postgraduate, diploma and doctoral courses in pharmacy. The college is located at the Valachil campus of the Srinivas Group of Colleges with picturesque surroundings. The Srinivas School of Architecture, established in 2012 with a B.Arch degree under VTU University and is a part of Srinivas Group of Colleges. The school currently offers 5 years B.Arch program, Architecture Studio, Exhibition Space, Climatology Lab, Material Museum.
Innovation begins with curiosity. Science flourishes through collaborations, and healthcare advances when knowledge is transformed into compassionate action. A very bright and pleasant morning to all the dignitaries. It is our immense pleasure to welcome each one of you to the National Conference Innovhealth 26, Bridging Science, Practice and Innovation in Healthcare, organized by Srinivas Institute of Allied Health Sciences, Srinivas University, in collaboration with the Karnataka State and Healthcare Council.
Where science seeks answers, prayer seeks wisdom. Together they inspire service to humanity. To invoke the blessings of Almighty, I request Ms. Hadia, Ms. Gayatri and Ms. Nishma to lead us in the prayer song. May I request everyone to kindly rise.
गणेशाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि.
Thank you, Ms. Hadiya and team, for that truly soulful start.
Hospitality is the first expression of collaboration, and collaboration is the heartbeat of innovation. To do the honors, I invite Mrs. Nisha K.R., Assistant Professor, to deliver the welcome address.
A very pleasant and auspicious morning to one and all. Knowledge has no boundaries. Innovation has no limits. And together, through collaboration and compassion, we shape the future of healthcare. With immense joy, profound respect, and a deep sense of privilege, I extend a warm welcome to one and all of you to inaugural ceremony of Innovhealth 26, the National Conference on Innovate, Integrate, Impact, Transforming Allied Health Sciences, organized by Srinivas Institute of Allied Health Sciences, Srinivas University, Mangaluru, in association with the Karnataka State Allied Health Science Council. Today is not merely the inauguration of conference. It is coming together with the brilliant minds, dedicated healthcare professionals, academicians, researchers, clinicians, and aspiring students who share a common vision to transform healthcare through innovation, collaboration, and excellence. On behalf of the management, the organizing committee, faculty members, and students of Srinivas Institute of Allied Health Sciences, it's my proud privilege to extend a heartfelt welcome to all our distinguished dignitaries, respected delegates, invited speakers, faculty members, researchers, students, and guests. Every great institution is shaped by visionary leadership. It is therefore my proud privilege to welcome the distinguished personality who has been beacon of inspiration and progress of Srinivas University. With profound respect and immense honor, I extend a cordial welcome to Dr. E. Srinivas Rao, the Honorable Chancellor of Srinivas University and President of E. Shamarao Foundation, who has graciously consented to this preside over today's inaugural ceremony. Your inspiring guidance continues to lead Srinivas University towards greater heights. Sir, we're deeply honored by your presence. A warm welcome to you, sir. May I request our Dean, Dr. Pavana Krishnamurthy, to extend a floral welcome to our Honorable Chancellor. Thank you, ma'am. Every memorable occasion begins even more meaningful when it is graced by distinguished personalities whose dedication has significantly contributed to society. It's my immense pleasure to extend a warm and respectful welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. S. Jayakumar, Professor and Research Coordinator, School of Health Sciences, Garden City University, Bangalore, Karnataka. Sir, it's indeed an honor to have you with us. We wholeheartedly welcome. May I request our Dean, Dr. Pavana Krishnamurthy, to extend a floral welcome to our esteemed chief guest. Thank you, ma'am. The success of any institution is built upon the wisdom, encouragement, and unwavering support of visionary leaders. Today, we are immensely privileged to be blessed by the gracious presence of our respected chief patrons. It is my honor to extend heartfelt welcome to Srimati Vijayalakshmi R. Rao, Trustee Member, Board of
Governors, Srinivas University. Ma'am, your encouragement, continued support towards academic excellence have always been a source of inspiration for our institution. We are delighted by your gracious presence, ma'am. May I request Ms. Ashayan to florally welcome Srimati A. Vijayalakshmi Ara, Trustee Member, Board of Governors, Srinivas University. Thank you, ma'am. With immense pleasure, I extend a cordial welcome to Professor Engineer Srimati A. Mithra Israel, Trustee Member, Board of Governors, Srinivas University, Secretary of A. Shamara Foundation, and a visionary leader who has been instrumental in strengthening education, innovation, and institutional growth. Ma'am, your inspiring leadership and unwavering commitment to nurturing quality education continue to motivate all of us. We truly honored to welcome you, ma'am. May I request our organizing committee member, Ms. Sahna Patil, to extend a floral welcome to our esteemed trustee member, Board of Governors. Thank you, ma'am. I now extend a warm welcome and respectful welcome to Dr. Anil Kumar, Registrar, Srinivas University. Sir, your efficient administration and dedicated service have significantly contributed to university's continued growth and success. We are delighted to welcome you, sir. May I request Organizing Committee Convener, Mr. Sunny K. Vidyan, to extend a floral welcome to our respected registrar. Thank you, sir. It's my immense pleasure to welcome Dr. Ajay Kumar, Registrar of Development, Srinivas University. Sir, your relentless effort in institutional development and strategic growth have greatly strengthened the university's mission of excellence. A hearty welcome to you, sir. May I request Organizing Committee Co-Convener, Mr. Ashlesh D. Alva, to florally welcome our respected Registrar. Thank you, sir. Behind every successful conference, there stands a team whose dedication, meticulous planning, and relentless hard-working transform an idea into a visionary success. It's my privilege to extend a heartfelt welcome to our respected organizing committee chairperson, Dr. Pavana Krishnamurthy, who is also our team, whose visionary leadership, constant encouragement, and unwavering support, who has laid a foundation for the successful organization of this prestigious national conference. A warm welcome to you, ma'am. May I request Dr. Swati Shetty to extend a floral welcome to our respected team. Thank you, ma'am. I also take immense pleasure in welcoming our esteemed conference convener, Mr. Savin K. Vidyan, whose tireless coordination, meticulous planning, and wholehearted commitment have ensured that every aspect of this conference has been thoughtfully organized. A warm welcome to you, sir. May I request our organizing committee member, Mr. Subin Sudarshan, to extend a floral welcome to our respected convener. Thank you, sir. I also extend my sincere appreciation and warm welcome to co-convener, every member of the organization committee, scientific committee, advisor committee, faculty coordinators, student volunteers, and every individual working tirelessly behind the scenes. Your dedication is driving force behind the success of Innovhealth 26. A very special welcome to all our respected resource persons, faculty members, researchers, clinicians, academicians, healthcare professionals, paper presenters, poster presenters, and dear students who has travelled from various institutions to participate in this prestigious conference. Your presence reflects your commitment to learning, collaboration, and also advancement in the field of allied health sciences. Once again, on the behalf of Srinivas Institute of Allied Health Sciences, Srinivas University, I extend my heartfelt gratitude and a warm welcome to every dignitary, every delegate, every faculty member, student and the guests present here today. Thank you once again and a very warm welcome to one and all.
Thank you, Nisha, and a heartfelt welcome to you too. I request Ms. Sana to florally welcome Dr. Juby, Dean of Nursing, and other delegates. I request Ms. Sana to also florally welcome the speakers. Thank you, Sana.
Lighting a lamp symbolizes dispelling of darkness and victory of knowledge over ignorance. May I request all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly light the ceremonial lamp. Thank you, respected dignitaries.
Dear delegates, we have amongst us our beloved Dean, Institute of Allied Health Sciences, Dr. Pavana Krishnamurthy, the organizing chairperson of the event, who will be giving a bird's eye view of this national conference, Innovhealth 26. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. Seeking blessings from our founder Chancellor, Dr. C.A. Raghavendra sir, and respected Chancellor of Srinivas University, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao sir, and today's chief guest Jaikumar sir, then Professor Mithra ma'am, Vijayalakshmi amma, and the Registrar sir, and also distinguished dignitaries, eminent speakers, faculty members, researchers and delegates. It gives immense pleasure to welcome you all to Innovhealth 26, the national conference on bridging science, practice and innovation in healthcare, organized by Srinivas University Institute of Allied Health Science, Bangalore. The theme of this conference has been chosen with a clear purpose. Today healthcare is evolving rapidly. Scientific discoveries are made every day, but their value lies in how effectively they are translated into clinical practice. At the same time, innovation in technology, AI, digital health, simulation and research is transforming the way the healthcare professionals diagnose, treat and care for patients. So the vision of connecting three essential elements, that is, first one is science that provide evidence, practice that improve patient care, and innovation drives the advancement, making healthcare more effective, accessible and patient-centered. When these three elements are worked together, they lead better clinical outcome. Such collaboration prepare the next generation of healthcare professionals to meet the demand of rapidly changing world. I encourage all participants actively engage in scientific sessions, paper and poster presentations. Let this conference be a source of knowledge, inspiration and meaningful collaboration. I wish Innovhealth 26 great success and hope that the ideas shared over these 2 days will contribute to advancing the healthcare through science, practice and innovation. So thank you everyone. I wish you all an enriching conference. So thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am, for the overview of the conference.
It is now time for the most significant moment of the gathering, the unveiling of our conference souvenir, a compilation that reflects the scientific spirit, academic contributions and collaborative efforts behind this event. I request our beloved Chancellor of Srinivas University, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao sir, to do the honours. I kindly request all the dignitaries on the dais to join for the same. Thank you, sir, and respected dignitaries. We are privileged.
We are proud to announce that we had 100+ papers this time as posters and oral presenters. Thank you all the participants.
We are now privileged to invite Dr. Anil Kumar, Registrar, Srinivas University, to address the gathering on the prestigious occasion. Your valuable insights, academic leadership, and extensive administrative experience will greatly enrich the proceedings of the conference. Over to you, sir.
Honorable Chancellor, Dr. A. Srinivas Professor, our Chief Guest, Dr. Jesh, our benevolent Amma, Srimati Vijayalakshmi Arra, Madam Mithra Esra, with my colleague Dr. Ajay, Dr. Pavna, Dr. Sabine, all the delegates, faculty members, and the students of Allied Health Sciences. It is indeed when Dr. Pavna told me that she is organizing a national conference on Allied Health Sciences, particularly in association with the National Council of Allied Health Professionals, which by itself is a novel beginning. We are part of the evolving environment of allied health education in this country, the structuring of the education. So we are actively participating in it. We are contributing to advancement of that knowledge. That is, I am as a registrar of the university, I am very proud that the university has taken a lead in enhancing the allied health profession in the country. And I was just coming up, I think there are 2 sessions which are over. I was given a feedback that there are 2 very excellent sessions which are conducted, very informative and educative sessions which are carried out just before this inaugural program, and there are many more breakout sessions which are scheduled over the next 2 days. And I'm seeing the topics which are there for each of the session, the paper presentations which are scheduled. I find that it is addressing very relevant questions of allied health professionals. It is addressing new developments. It is addressing topics about integrating the various allied health professional courses and the knowledge and advancement in health sciences for the betterment of the patients. So I'm very happy that this conference is contributing to the advancement of knowledge, and as such, today's world is all about multidisciplinary knowledge and cooperation between the various professionals enhance the ultimate delivery of clinical experience to patients. I hope that all of you get exposed to this, trained in this, and become better professionals. And we, from our university side, assure you that we will always be there to support and enhance the knowledge for the clinical professionals all the time. I think the abstract book was released. I think for going further, our journals will be coming which will attract good quality research papers, and we are aggressively helping and contributing to research in this field. I hope that all of you have a very pleasant and good learning experience during this conference, and the next 2 days you will all be richer for the deliberations that you have. And I thank all of you for giving me this opportunity to address you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for enlightening and motivational address.
Strong healthcare systems are built not by skilled professionals, but also by people who uphold standards and inspire excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our privilege to have with us Dr. S. Jayakumar, Professor and Research Coordinator, Garden City University, Bangalore, as the chief guest of today's inauguration program. I request Mrs. Sahana Patil, Assistant Professor and BOE Chairperson, to kindly introduce her to the gathering.
It's my great privilege and honor to introduce our esteemed Chief Guest Dr. Jayakumar S., Professor, Department of Physiotherapy, School of Allied Health Science, Garden City, Bangalore. Dr. Jayakumar sir is a distinguished academician, researcher and clinician with an exceptional academic journey. He holds a Bachelor of Physiotherapy, Master of Physiotherapy, Doctor of Philosophy from Savita University and Postdoctoral Fellowship from Srinivas University. In addition, he has earned several multidisciplinary qualifications including MBA, Master of Social Work. This reflecting his commitment to lifelong learning and interdisciplinary excellence. Dr. Jayakumar sir has made a remarkable contribution to the field of physiotherapy through his dedication of teaching, research and innovation. He has published more than 56 research papers in reputed national and international journals, and his scholarly work has received over 150 citations, demonstrating its significant impact on the global scientific community. He is also the holder of several patents and has successfully mentored doctoral scholars, fostering the next generation of researchers and healthcare professionals. His area of expertise include musculoskeletal rehabilitation, neurological rehabilitation, evidence-based physiotherapy, clinical research, and healthcare innovation. His outstanding contribution have been recognized with several prestigious awards, including Active Scientist Award in the year 2020 from Icon Academy, Good Researchers Award in year 2019 from Welless University, Chennai, and Good Teacher Award in year 2013 from the Mohammed Satak Group of Institution, Chennai. Dr. Jaikumar sir unwavering commitment to academic excellence, research, innovation and patient-centered care has earned him immense respect in the healthcare and academic fraternity. His inspiring journey serves as a beacon for excellence for students, educators, clinicians and researchers alike. On behalf of Organizing Committee of Innovhealth 2026, it is our immense pleasure to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to Jaikumar sir. We are truly honored for your gracious presence, sir. I welcome you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. We offer a very big thank you to you, sir, for taking time from your busy schedule and being here for inaugurating the conference. As a token of our heartfelt appreciation and respect, I would now like to request our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, sir, to present a token of appreciation to our Chief Guest, Dr. S. Jayakumar. I request the dignitaries on the dais to kindly join. I now request sir to address the gathering.
Good morning everyone. Now I am extremely happy. So and thanks to Honorable Chancellor sir, Dr. Srinivas Rao sir. And one more proud of thing I needed to note here, I am also alumni of Srinivas University. So I completed a postdoctoral fellowship program in Srinivas University only. So after completed PhD programs from Savila University, I joined here under Dr. Rajashekar sir, that time HOD in Institute of Physiotherapy, along with Dr. Praveen sir as a co-supervisor for my thesis. So I completed the postdoctoral fellowship. So that's also one of the happiest moment I am again circus to my alumni institution. So once again I need to thanks to our higher officials, Vijayalakshmi ma'am and other registrars sir, other physiotherapy side, Ajay Kumar sir, registrar. So they are given the valuable opportunity to deliver my knowledge and inspections to our institutions. So actually this university providing more, what I am saying, more number of students, dignitaries, service to the society basically. So we are providing a very efficient physiotherapist and other pharmacy, microbiology, life sciences. So these are all the way this university providing goodness, benefit to the society. So this is also the way. So we have to service to the society. No, we are doing why we are learning for our even our personal purposes. But main thing is we have to do something to the society. Okay, so following the universities, following the university responsibilities, so to the society. So recently I seen one magazine, the AI supported vehicle also done by Srinivas University. I noticed in the magazine, very much happy about this. Srinivas Universities regularly doing that social activities and in this kind of conference, intellectual activities. Okay, they are providing more high impactful thesis. I am also one of the former thesis, external thesis member to the physiotherapy department as well as AHS. They are releasing high impactful studies. Yes. So that's the researcher. I am very much happy about this Srinivas University. They are releasing the wonderful studies, theses to the society. This way we benefit to the society. So thank you one and all persons here. The students have to improve their knowledge, cognitive functions, intellectual, learn more things from the Srinivas University, give the better service to the society. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir, for those insightful words of encouragement. True education inspires innovation. True innovation transforms healthcare, and true leadership empowers society. A dynamic leader whose vision, dedication, and commitment to academic excellence continue to inspire the entire education system. It's none other than our own Chancellor of Srinivas University, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, sir. Sir, May I please request you to deliver the presidential address?
Chief guest of today's function, Dr. Jayakumar, Madam Vijayalakshmi, Board of Directors member, other deputies in the dais, distinguished invitees, participants, members from the media, and all the delegates of this conference. First of all, let me congratulate the Dean and the organizing committee for bringing up probably the first National Council associated program in Dakshina Kannada. And she was expressing that as we will have organizing conference. I told it is too early to do the program. She said, let us try. But it was really a wonder that we have more than 650 delegates who have come here from all over, I think, state, and not only from outside states also they have come here. I really compliment and congratulate the team here. Coming now to the session as such, we know that whatever you name it, everything requires a technology. Now the technology is one thing which comes everywhere, be it in the engineering section or in the medical section or even in the allied health sciences. Because whatever we do now, we have an instrument or a gauge wherein we can look at what exactly is happening. When we talk of all these things, we have gone advanced in the technology, so that is artificial intelligence just come out. So this has helped us in developing the research at a rapid pace. So when we talk of the research, all our old days wherein they had to get the data, they were collecting the data, collection of the information was very, very difficult, and it used to take months together for getting the information. But now, whatever you think that yes, I have an idea, I can come out with some kind of innovative thing, then what you will do? You just have to go to the Google and find out the data or the information, whether that first thing is whether it has already been done, that the idea has been already implemented. Or second thing is, if it is not implemented, then what are the parameters, what are the things which are available for developing it as a research. So when we do all these things, our curriculum, whatever curriculum we teach in either in the UG or the PG also, it gets enhanced. We talk of the old theory part of it, and we have to add on more and more substance coming up when we come out with a new kind of innovative things. So these are the things which are the things which have to be covered in the younger generation. That is the new generation which is coming up. They require always not only the academic but also the academic along with the changes which has to be come so that they will be acquainted with the latest knowledge. So when I talk of research, I am really happy here also that we have got around 100 papers, more than 100 papers have come from this. It's really good because everyone is interested in participating, and this stream, that allied health science stream, is growing, and I'm sure the days will come when the council makes it more professional, and probably they also can boldly prefix doctors, and I think it will happen. It will happen in the days to come. On the physiotherapy, it is there. In other streams also, probably it will not be a problem when the council comes up with the proposal and placing before the high-ups. Well, coming now to as I told, allied health science as such, it cannot be a narrow stream. Like you have to specialize in one of the streams, but that doesn't mean that you have confined to only one stream. when we talk of allied health science, the stream has to be widened up, and if it is a stream of microbiology, it should be taken even the biochemistry or physiology, everything has to be taken together, and it is a multidisciplinary activity. So whenever there is any expertise knowledge of any other thing, it might be even cardiac or it might be even the risk issue or anything, any expertise knowledge is there, it should be shared between all the allied health science stream, so that whoever comes out, the profession whoever comes out, will have almost a holistic knowledge of whatever they are doing. But this is my opinion. It might be that everyone is having the same opinion, and the profession itself is growing as such. With the council coming up, it becomes really a more noble profession, and I wish you all good luck and have a good session here and gain more knowledge when you come out of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. You always motivate us with your insightful words.
Feeling gratitude and not expressing it, it's like wrapping a present and not giving it. As we have come to the end of the inaugural ceremony, I request Dr. Vijaya, Assistant Professor, to render the vote of thanks.
Good morning, everybody. As we draw the inaugural session of this conference, Innovhealth 2026 to the class, I take this opportunity to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee, Institute of Allied Health Sciences, Srinivas University, in collaboration with Karnataka State Allied Healthcare Council. We understand that the innovation is a collaborative journey, and today our chief guest and our presiding chief patron, Dr. C.A. Srinivas Rao sir, have successfully ignited that collaborative spirit in us. So, I first and foremost express my deepest gratitude to our chief guest, to Dr. Jaikumar, Professor, School of Health Sciences, Garden City University, Bengaluru. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to express my profound sense of gratitude to our Chief Patron, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao sir, Chancellor, Srinivas University, President A. Shamara Foundation, for his presidential address and for his unwavering support in making this event a reality. Thank you so much, sir. My special thanks to Srimati A. Vijayalakshmi R. Rao, Trustee Member, Board of Governors, Srinivas University, for taking our time out of a busy schedule to grace this occasion and make this event a memorable one. Thank you very much, ma'am. My heartfelt thanks to Professor, Engineer, Srimati A. Mithra S. Rao, Trustee Member, Board of Governors, Srinivas University, for your inspiring words and belief in our vision for the future of healthcare. Thank you very much. Our sincere thanks to Dr. Anil Kumar sir, Registrar, Srinivas University, for his encouragement and administrative support. Thank you, sir. I extend my appreciation to Dr. Ajay Kumar sir, Registrar, Development, Srinivas University, for your constant guidance and support. Thank you, sir. My deepest appreciation to Dr. Pavana Krishnamurthy, Dean, Institute of Allied Health Sciences, Srinivas University, for her constant encouragement, guidance and support. Thank you, madam. I am thankful to deans of sister institutes for their time and attention. Thank you all. A conference of this scale requires tremendous coordination and effort. I want to extend my heartfelt thanks to organizing committee, media partners, food partners, technical partners and dedicated volunteers who have worked tirelessly behind the scene to ensure that these events will run seamlessly. I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to everyone who have contributed directly or indirectly to make this event possible. Finally, I take this opportunity to thank all the resource persons, judges, researchers and delegates for their enthusiasm and engagement, which are the contributors for the success of this conference. Thank you all again. Have a wonderful and productive conference. To conclude my vote of thanks, let's move forward into the sessions with shared sense of translating the allied health sciences into superior patient care. Thank you all.
Thank you, madam. Dear delegates, this concludes the inaugural function. I request Dr. Pavana Krishnamurthy, Dean, Institute of Allied Health Sciences, Mr. Savin K. Vidyal, convener of this conference, to escort the dignitaries of the dais. This is Sherin Leonora and Dr. Swati D. signing off from the inaugural event.
Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. Proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, engineering and technology, physiotherapy, nursing, aviation studies, port shipping and supply chain management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG, and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka, National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty, state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards, with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security, and blockchain technology and distributed computing. The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super speciality hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus, Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils. The Institute of Management and Commerce, earlier named as Srinivas Institute of Management Studies at Srinivas University, is committed to providing conducive learning environment. Institute of Computer Science and Information Science is envisioned to offer courses which would build the students into enthusiastic quality professionals in the field of computer science and information technology. Since 2005, The college is associated with several MNCs like Infosys Technology, Wipro, IBM, Accenture Technology, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Dia Systems, Spanios Technology, and many other in-placement activities. All out undergraduate and postgraduate students get good placement through college placement
Prashant
program.
Shetty and Mr. Naveen Pappana. I request Sharon to introduce our first chairperson, Dr. D. Prashant Shetty.
Dr. D. Prashant Shetty is a professor with over 40 years of experience in teaching and research across pharmacy, medical laboratory technology, medical sciences. He is actively involved in teaching, research supervision, curriculum development, and academic administration. His areas of expertise include radiation biology, cytogenetics, molecular cytogenetics, and cancer genetics. He has guided 5 PhD scholars, published over 50 research papers, and secured a major research grant from the Department of Atomic Energy, Government of India. He regularly delivers invited lectures at national and international conferences and serves as reviewer, academic advisor, NAC assessor, and a member of several academic and professional bodies.
We also have with us Mr. Naveen Pappana. Mr. Naveen Pappana is a professor in the Department of Medical Laboratory Science with over 25 years of experience in medical laboratory sciences, clinical diagnostics, laboratory quality management, teaching, and academic administration. He is actively involved in undergraduate and postgraduate education, curriculum development, student mentoring, and academic coordination. His areas of expertise include clinical biochemistry, laboratory quality assurance, accreditation, and infection prevention and control. He regularly participates in scientific conferences, faculty-developed programs, and academic activities, with specialized training in laboratory safety and NABL internal auditing with the ISO 15189. It's immense pleasure to have the chairpersons like you for this respective session, sirs. I now request our chairpersons to introduce the speaker to our audience.
A very good afternoon to everyone gathered here. It is my privilege to introduce today's distinguished speaker, Mr. D. Mauleshwar, respiratory therapy educator, clinical specialist and researcher. He is currently serving as a lecturer and course coordinator at Akash Institute of Allied Health Science, Bangalore. He completed his MSc Respiratory Therapy, Adult Respiratory Care from Manipal College of Allied Health Professionals and currently pursuing a fellowship in academic and research with the Indian Association of Respiratory Care. With a strong background of critical care, Mr. Mauleshwar serves specialized in mechanical ventilation, pulmonary diagnostic and stimulation-based training. He is also an active researcher and has received recognition for his presentation at national conferences including RCD and has delivered expert talks at several medical institutions. Let us please join all extending warm welcome to Mr. Mauleshwar sir. We are greatly honored to have him with us today and forward to his very insightful session. Over to you, sir.
Good morning morning everyone. So thank you sir for your introduction and thank Srinivas University for having me here today. So I'm truly glad to be here. So moving with today's session. So before moving with today's session, so I would like to have a question for the audience. How many of the audience have performed CPR on a mannequin, the plastic dummy which we have? So almost most of you have tried CPR on the mannequins, right? So what do we expect to be do? So we need precision in the compression and adequate cycle and minimal interruption to be a inclusiveness. So high quality CPR has to be provided. So for that high quality CPR to be done for a stretch of 20 minutes for a human being, isn't that hard? Isn't that tiring? So there comes the technology and the machines. So instead of the human being who is tirelessly doing that CPR, instead of that, what if the machine, the AI is being introduced into the CPR and what changes could it become? So that would be the today's topic which we will be discussing. So moving into the topic, we have few numbers here. So what are these numbers? So moving into the number is average over a year we have 17 million deaths globally caused because of cardiovascular events, and then out hospital cardiac arrest. So over 10% of out hospital cardiac arrest person only leave the hospital alive. So if there's a cardiac arrest happening outside the hospital and then the patient has been sent to the hospital, so out of them only 10% of them is walking out of the hospital alive. And then our brain takes only 4 to 6 minutes without proper circulation. Without proper circulation, within 4 to 6 minutes, our brain damage starts. So proper circulation is important when we are providing CPR. And then there are 4 things which we have to remember to avoid these things. So which is a better circulation has to be provided and better decision making. Whether in the traditional or manual CPR which we do, the decision is made by the human or who is the team leader in that particular code blue team. So what happens if we introduce the AI over here to make the decision? And then there would be better consistency and the timing would be better. So that as the decision is made, if the decision is made in an appropriate right time, our outcome would be better. So moving on to what is artificial circulation. So before knowing how AI helps artificial circulation or how AI helps in resuscitation, we should know what artificial circulation is. So artificial circulation, as the name itself suggests, it just replaces the traditional circulation which we have. So our traditional circulation is like heart pumps blood throughout our body, right? So what that would be replaced by the artificial circulation which happens in ECMO. So it bypasses our heart and the circulation will be carried out externally by the ECMO machine. So we have VA ECMO, VV ECMO and types of ECMOs as well. So most of the refractory conditions, so after trying everything, if our heart is still not getting back to the rhythm, then we will be going ahead with this ECMO or artificial circulation where we will be giving time for our heart to recover, and then we will be looking after the reversible causes which are there. So meanwhile we are looking and treating the reversible causes, the ECMO machine will be taking care of the circulation artificially. So adjuncts of artificial circulation, we have something called traditional adjuncts and the emerging adjuncts. So the emerging adjuncts will be our concern over here for today's topic, but nonetheless we will be discussing about the traditional adjuncts as well. So we have mechanical CPR. So we have manual CPR which we do compression with our own hand, and we also have mechanical CPR where we have machines designed especially for providing compressions. So those machines will be coming under the category of mechanical CPR, and we have ECMO as well which we discussed, and ventricular assist devices and intra-aortic balloon pumps. So these are the devices which we traditionally have, and there are few emerging adjuncts which we will be discussing today. So those are the AI assisted CPR. So how can you assist AI with CPR? Is like the AI will be taking the decision, the AI will be analyzing the situation and the rhythm, and then the intervention would be provided over there. And then embodied with AI with computer version, and we have digital twins also present and autonomous ECMO control. Digital twins are nothing but it is a version of your patient which the AI will be separately making and then practicing. So like, how many of you drive car? Only last bench people drive car. No one is automotive enthusiast and all. Okay. So before driving car, or how many of you have driving license? Okay. No one is interested in driving car, but almost everyone have driving license. So before driving license, you will be taking a driver's test, right? You will be driving on a lane without no vehicle, so that if you do it properly, you will be getting a license. So the digital twin works in that way. So your patient's condition will be analyzed by the AI, and it will be implementing the intervention on a similar model in the AI itself. And from that model, it will pick which is the right intervention, and then that will be delivered for the actual patient. It's like a trial will be done on the sample AI model which is generated, and from that the best output will be chosen and will be delivered for the actual patient. And evolution of CPR. CPR, the manual CPR, the compression, everything started in the year of 1960, which is so back. And then we developed into the mechanical CPR, the devices, and then we have our ECMO, and then now the developing tools of AI. So the AI now we have diagnosis and the rhythm, which is shockable, which is not shockable, when to give the shock, when not to give the shock, when to stop compression, everything will be analyzed by the AI. And then we have embodied AI, where the robot senses everything, how the patient is responding and how the patient is actually behaving for the intervention you are giving. So from that sensing, the machine decides what should be changed for the next output. And then we have our autonomous, so what intelligence are coming up in resuscitation. So mostly this embodied AI is under construction process. So not under construction in the sense, there are researches going on in it, there are studies which is being conducted, but widespreadly they are not using it in most of the cases. It's just theoretically there and practically it is being done, but not in a widespread way. So those things also we'll be discussing in the upcoming slides. And so we saw in the topic title embodied AI. So what is an embodied AI? So what it does is it actually senses what is happening in the situation. So what is happening in the patient, what is wrong with the patient, what is wrong, what is actually the issue, that will be sensed. And the machine, the sense AI will understand what is going wrong. Sensing is different, understanding is different. Sensing is just knowing what it is happening, just seeing what is happening. But understanding is getting a deeper knowledge of what is actually wrong. So after understanding it, the action will be taken by the AI, and from that action, the output, how the patient is changing, from that the machine will learn itself and it will improve its next outcome. So that will be going on in a loop. So first sensing will happen, and from that sensing what is wrong the AI will understand, and after understanding the action will be made, and from the action the outcome, what is wrong or how the patient is improving or not, from that the machine will learn itself, and from that learning the next outcome will be produced in a better way. So that's how it will be going in a loop. That's how embodied AI work. The components of embodied AI: first, the environment will be sensed by the sensors, and then the AI model which is there will be making the decision. So the main decision will now dictate the motor control for action, and after action the feedback mechanism will be there. So the feedback will be received, and from the feedback there will be learning happening, and from the learning the next output will be delivered in a better way. So why do we need this AI, especially this embodied AI in CPR? So humans have limitations, right? Not everyone are perfect. Not everyone have the stamina to give the 20 minute stretch CPR. So not every compression can be identical. So you are giving compressions, first compression and your 30th compression is not identical. Definitely there will be variations. You can't maintain it throughout. And to minimize interventions or interruptions in the compressions as well. For these things we will be needing this AI. So where human limits, AI takes over. And then decision delays. So since humans are making decisions, humans does make decision, but there are decision lags. There are delays in the decisions which can be made. Those delays can cost patient their life. So when we are using this embodied AI here, the decision which is made very quick. We are not wasting a lot of time here, and the decision is made with very precision of whatever details is available, taken from the patient's own physiological response, not from the theoretical textbook. What decisions you make during a resuscitation is what you learn from your textbook. But what AI makes is what it learns from the actual patient. It is patient-oriented decision made, that too within a shift of seconds. So that time is fast. And then the AI gets opportunity to adapt. As I said, the physiological driven response will be there, so that our output or the outcome will be better. So this is the mechanical CPR. So in the image you see a machine, right? So this guy's name is called Lucas. Our Lucas here will be providing compressions when you can't give the compressions manually by yourself. So Lucas has an option. So we can set how many compressions we want, in what interval we want to Lucas. So this Lucas guy will manually go and start compressing. So where do we use this machine, compression machine, is during transport when a patient is having a risk, or in cath labs. So during a procedure. So in all these cases when we'll be using this mechanical CPR machine. So it's nothing but you giving manually CPR, the machine, you will be setting the settings that I need this many compressions for these many minutes. So that will be given. Here it reduces human work, but what it doesn't do here is, it is not analyzing the patient. It blindly gives the compressions whatever you have said. It doesn't know whether your patient needs further compression. It doesn't know whether your patient where to stop the compression. It doesn't know anything. It just blindly follows whatever settings you have kept. So that is where our robotic CPR or AI integrated CPR comes. So when we see the difference between mechanical CPR, that is the Lucas device which we saw earlier, and the robotic CPR which we have. So the difference would be mechanical CPR is pre-programmed. So we will set the settings on which ratio we need, and that only will be provided. And then the settings will be same for most of the patients. So what do we need? How many compressions to be given for a patient? What is the compression ventilation ratio? Does anyone know? 30:2. So 30:2 will be delivered for all the patients. There is, once you set the settings, you are not going to change anything over here, right? So the same settings will be there for mostly all the patients. And then there is physiological sensing limited. So it is not sensing anything. Whatever setting you are giving, then according to that setting, it will act. But in robotic CPR, what happens is it is adaptive. The AI is adaptive. It adapts to the patient. Again, your air conditioners are there, right? AC, which you use in your home, or AC which is there in the car, that has automatic climate control. It senses the climate and it changes the temperature accordingly. Similarly, AI will sense the patient and changes the settings accordingly based on that. So that is one of the advantages we have over the robotic CPR, and it is patient-specific optimization. Not all the patient will be having same settings or same setup. It varies from patient to patient because not all the patients are same. Each patient has different physiology and different mechanism or different condition or pathology which is underlying in that. Not all the patients are same. So which will be sensed by this AI, and then optimization will be happening accordingly. In real-time response will be there. It's not like real-time response. Most of you will be playing games and VR reality and all, right? So you must be aware of the term what is real-time means. So it is very consistent and intelligent than most of us. So there you can have a question that you as a healthcare provider, you will be monitoring the patient's vital signs and other stuffs while the resuscitation is happening. Does the AI do that monitoring, or it blindly takes only the physiological response? AI does do the monitoring. So the AI will be monitoring your ECG, ETCO2, arterial pressure, compression forces, ECG, brain signal, ultrasound, chest stiffness, everything. Literally, it has more settings than your smartwatch. Whatever setting is there in your smartwatch, more than that, this AI embodied CPR will be having lot more settings than that, which still you will be having time to get explored to it. But these monitorings which is done becomes the eye of the embodied AI. Because of this eye, what is there? So it sees these outputs, and based on these outputs, it gets information, generates information from the patient, and based on that, the output will be delivered. So the loop. So the traditional sequence is something called linear, and what do we have in AI is something called loop. So the traditional is nothing but you will be having a person, a human who decides, and human setting in the mechanical CPR machine, that is the loop this, and then that would be applied to the patient. It is a linear, straight line. But in closed loop, what happens is there are sensors kept. So sensors, what it will do? Sensors will tell the AI, and the AI will tell the robot, and the robot will check the physiology, and it will update the next response. And this will be happening in a loop. So as I said before, there will be sensors which will be sensing, and then the response will be given. From that response, the feedback will be received. And from that feedback, the next output which is given will be even more better than the previous one. So that will be happening in a loop. That is the difference between our AI and mechanical version. So our mechanical version is a linear line where it has a start point and it has an end point. But in AI, it is a loop process. It's just like an infinity. It will keep on going. So AI algorithm. So what do we have in here? So we have, these are few engineering terms. So we'll be going into a little bit of engineering over here, skipping from medicine. So we have machine learning, deep learning, reinforcement learning, and digital twins, which I had told before, predictive analysis and multimodal fusion. So these are different types of AI modalities which we have. So based on these AI modalities, so the time and the betterment of the output which you are giving for the patient will be improved. So for example, if I say machine learning, so it learns from, the machine will learn from the patient, the ECG output, everything, ECG output, ETC output, whatever is there. So it will learn, the machine will learn from the patient, and based on that, the output will be given. And as I said, digital twinning is there. So digital twinning is nothing but AI will create a model of the patient visually, and then the possible outcomes will be delivered to the virtual model, which is best will be delivered for the actual patient. So like that, different types of AI modalities are there. So based on this, we will be using different types of modality based on the area where we require. So there are new engineering courses also coming up based on each and every modality courses. So what AI can do during CPR? So that is what our topic is today about. So all these things are just to see this one slide. So AI predicts ROSC. What is ROSC? Anyone know what is ROSC? Return of spontaneous circulation. So that will be ROSC. So the AI will know when the patient is actually returning for spontaneous circulation, and it will classify into shockable rhythm or not. Why do we have to know shockable rhythm or not? To deliver the shock. So what are the shockable rhythms? VTAC, VFib. So VTAC and VFib are shockable rhythms. To know that, the AI should know all the ECG waveforms, what are the complications can happen, what are the artifacts can happen, then only it can figure out which is a shockable and which is an unshockable rhythm. So that analysis will be done by it, and then that will score your compressions. So whether the compression given by the machine is right, whether it is appropriate, whether it is an appropriate depth, and whether it is an appropriate frequency, everything will be analyzed. Along with that, we will detect whether there is any neurological deficit for the patient, and also whether the patient requires any ECMO support or not. The patient is refractive. Refractive means that when how much ever support you have given, conventional ways are tried out, then there is no way, then we'll go for the unconventional mode like ECMO. So there was a study done recently in 2026 only. It shows that AI application is widely happening, but you can't just rely on AI. So whatever we are talking is like what are the benefits of AI, what happens with AI, what and all is there. But still, there is a systematic review which was conducted recently in 2026 which states that AI is there, which is upcoming, which can take care of everything, but it doesn't overcome the traditional way which we does. For example, if machine does everything, who will take the responsibility if something goes wrong? Machine does make mistake. You can't just blame that machine made mistake. I'm not responsible for it. So, how many of you use ChatGPT? Literally entire bunch uses ChatGPT. Do you trust ChatGPT to give you the exact right answers? Yes, ChatGPT gives 99.9% exact right answers, like how Dettol gives 99.9%, German leaves that 0.1%. If that 0.1% goes wrong, if your teacher finds out, who will the teacher question? Teacher is not going to question the ChatGPT. Teacher will question you only. Someone has to take accountability, right? So for the mistake which ChatGPT did, you will be getting scolding from your teacher. Similarly. And we have compression control. So robot can change the depth of the compression, rate of the compression, the location of the compression, and force, angle, everything will be changed based on the blood pressure, ETCO2, perfusion pressure, chest compliance, and the other modality physiology which is targeted from the patient. So based on this values which is got received from the patient, all these things can be changed. So digital twinning concept which I had told earlier, so there will be a virtual patient created, and then that virtual patient will receive live data from the actual patient. So whatever data is received from the actual patient, based on that the intervention will be tried on to the virtual patient. So from that we will pick whichever is the right option, because virtual patient we are doing the intervention means we know nothing is gonna be wrong there. So we get exhausted of all possible interventions and we know which is the exact right option. So we can't be doing the trial and error question on the actual patient. So we will be wasting time and we will be risking the patient as well. If the trial and error is done on the virtual patient, no one is going to get harmed here. So virtually we are doing the trial and error, which method is best for the patient on a virtual reality. Then we will know what is the right option. Then that right option we will be doing or executing it to our actual patient. AI and ECMO. So ECMO is extracorporeal membrane oxygenation. Most of you know, as I also said before, when we are run out of our conservational methods, then we will be choosing the patient for ECMO or artificial circulation. So AI helps us to select which patient is the right candidate for ECMO. So if we know the right candidate, mostly that would be a critical choice to make, because as a human being, we never make right choices in anything, right? So to make that right choice, we will be having this AI to help us. So it will help us to select which is the right choice for the patient for ECMO. And then we have timing and cannulation. So whether the timing, cannulation, everything will be based on the AI's prescription. And then the flow optimization will be done. ECMO has a flow which you keep for oxygenation. So that flow will be optimized based on the patient's physiology with the help of AI. And also we have the weaning decisions to be made, whether the patient can be weaned or not, whether the patient is getting improved or not. Everything will be real-time monitored with the help of AI, and the weaning also will be sooner and in a beneficial way. If we are using this integrated way, we are not going to face weaning failure over here. And then complications will be detected earlier. So how do we usually detect the complications which are happening in ICUs or anywhere? There will be alarms, right? So there will be alarming. That alarm will be randomly alarming for nothing, like your mobile alarm, so which you will snooze and you will go to sleep again. Similarly, you will snooze the alarm whichever is there on the machine, you will go and do your other work. But here when we are using AI, it will tell you precisely what is wrong, what are you supposed to do for that. So your role will be to do that and to resolve and troubleshoot it. So we have to select patients for eCPR. What eCPR is nothing but the ECMO which we give for resuscitation. So when do we give ECMO for resuscitation is when we are suspecting the patient of a reversible cause. when you can reverse the cause which had caused the patient of arrest, but still you have done 20 minutes of CPR, you could not bring the patient back. But you know what is wrong with the patient, but you need time to reverse it. At that time, we will stop the patient's heart function, we will put the patient on artificial circulatory system. Now we get time to treat the patient, to know what is wrong, treat the underlying reversible cause. It buys us the time, it creates us the bridge to treat the patient. So for that, we need to know which patient we can select. So for that, AI is very helpful. So how AI tells us is, it tells us what are the integrations are there, it tells us what are the protocols. So we have to tell the AI based on what protocol we have to go ahead and selecting the patient. We have also guidelines for selecting the patient for ECMO. We will be feeding that data to the AI, so based on that, the AI will select the patient. So traditional ways are there, but AI has more knowledge and it's smarter than us, most of us actually. What is eCPR as I told before? So it is a VA ECMO which is used during refractory arrest, but the cause is reversible. The patient is not coming back to ROSC, but you know what is causing the patient the arrest. So to treat that, you need time. So this eCPR creates a bridge space so that you can treat the patient, and there are few trials which is done. So most of these are random, not just random names. The arrest trial, OHCA trial, inception trial, ELSO trial. So these are the trials which was done in different areas and based on different modalities. But in conclusively, what all these trials say is each and every modality which you use, whether it is traditional way or AI way, it has different algorithms and guidelines to be followed. Unless and until you follow the proper guideline, you will not get proper outcome. Whatever things you buy or device you buy, it comes with a user manual, right? How many of you read the user manual? None of us bother about the user manual. We'll just throw it. We'll just jump into using. We'll just practice. We'll just use and learn. None of us go through the user manual practically over here. But they have done studies and told us what is the exact user manual and in a concise way. So if we follow these guidelines, most of us won't be going wrong anywhere. Either it may be patient selection or it may be settings, anything. So future of CPR robot. So what and all are the researches coming up recently are, there are cameras which are kept which senses the surrounding and it keeps the machine aware of itself. And there are ultrasound probe which is integrated with ECG. So echo and ECG will be integrated and AI will be telling you the diagnosis of it. And also we have pressure sensors and force sensors for feedback, and AED which is there. It also works based on AI only mostly, because it senses which is shockable and unshockable rhythm by itself, right? And as I said before, who is responsible when the machine makes mistake? Someone has to take accountability. Either it is the person or the vendor who sold you the machine, or the person who bought the machine, or the person who kept the settings, or the person who is using it, or the patient themselves. Someone has to take accountability. No one goes unaccounted here. So which one would be accountable here should be clarified and set first itself before using the machine. For example, you are planning to use an AI-oriented machine or an AI-oriented CPR machine to a patient. Before using that, you should be clear enough to identify who is the person who is going to take accountability. Because if something goes wrong, there should be someone who is responsible for it, or someone who should be addressing for it. So that person should be figured out first, and then bias and transparency is there might be a question regarding bias and transparency in AI model. So there is something called black box. How many of you know what is a black box, which will be there in the jet, flight, everywhere? Have you heard about a term called black box? If a flight goes missing, they'll try to track the black box signals and all. So that stores everything which happens with the machine. So when we try to read that black box, we know what happened wrong, where it went wrong. It's just like your browsing history or a call history. So there is cyber security and oversightness. So these machines will be connected to lot of safety firewalls so that no one is breaching it. So if there's technology, automatically there comes hacking and cybersecurity related queries. So there will be lot of firewalls built against it to prevent these kind of cybersecurity related issues from happening. So practically what are the challenges we can face while going ahead with this AI implement is most common thing everywhere, cost. AI comes with cost. Obviously you would have seen everywhere, whichever comes with AI integrated, it comes with just an higher cost. If you want to unlock ChatGPT Premium or ChatGPT Pro, it is going to ask you money because advanced technology comes with money. So AI is costly and it needs a lot of infrastructure, which is a disadvantage over here, as well as we have data quality. If you are providing proper data to the AI, then only you will get proper response from the machine. And also we have regulatory approval. Not every setup approves AI, especially in healthcare. Healthcare is not just like that you give approval for AI. It needs lot of protocol and steps there. It should be followed. Lot of approvals are there to be received. And then generalizability, you can't generalize it in the usage of population. Still now we have studies on AI. Still now there are places where we use like AI-based resuscitations and all. But it is not generalized. It is not used overall. Even we have manual resuscitators which we saw before, the machine which gives compression. Even now that only is not widely being used in many areas. How can we expect AI to be generalized and used? And then we have human training should be done, how to use the machines. So there should be a trained personnel who knows exactly what is going to be happening with the equipment, how to use the equipment. And also we have legal liability. If machine makes mistake, who the court will sue? No one is there, right? So that person who is taking accountability, that person will be facing the legal liabilities of the issues whatever might come. So in next 10 years, so this AI modalities will be making a drastic change in the way we see healthcare. But it doesn't mean that as healthcare professions, you personally don't have any role. If you are not there, these machines are not going to work anywhere. The data flow, let it be. Or if the machine goes wrong, there should be someone to oversee it, right? And then not always machine is going to be helpful for you. Like how always you can't rely on ChatGPT that your answers will be found out by your smarter teacher. And then before concluding my talk, I just wanted to emphasize on few numbers over here which I told in the beginning. So globally, there are 17.9 million cardiovascular deaths which is happening, and only 10% of how a hospital cardiac arrest patient gets survived. And then your brain damage takes only 4 to 6 minutes. If your brain is not getting proper circulation, within 4 to 6 minutes your brain starts its damage. And then the targeted compression which you have to give is 100 to 120 compression per minute, and it should be about 5 to 6 centimeters of depth. Your each compression should be. So the things which you have to remember, it's like a summary. So high quality circulation should be there to save the brain. Otherwise, within 4 to 6 minutes, your brain damage begins. And we also have mechanical CPR, which is the machine which we saw, Lucas. So that is improving the consistency, but it is not going to improve or help you anywhere with the intelligence part. So this embodied AI brings a good understanding about sensing and adapting based on the patient's physiology. And also we have robotic CPR, which is based on the physiology of the patient, which is going to be improving the outcome for the patient. And also we have ECMO, where we will be using in the refractory conditions, where we will be also using AI to select which patient is a right candidate for ECMO. And also we have human clinicians who are there to check whether the judgment made by the machine is right, or whether it is ethically appropriate to oversee the decisions which is made by the machines. It is not that humans are not going to require entire hospital will be taken care of the AI machines. No, it doesn't work that way. AI is just like a good friend who can help you. Instead of that, you can just trust AI and you can go anywhere. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's a very good, interesting and informative session. So, I handled it very well. You also step by step explained the use of AI in agents of this artificial circulation and oxygenation, and you also explained very well in this disadvantages and advantages also. That is a very informative section. Any questions from audience? Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for that enlightening and future-oriented presentation. Your session demonstrated how technological innovation is transforming emergency medicine, making healthcare more efficient, responsive, and patient-centered. May I now request our respected chairpersons to kindly felicitate our distinguished speaker as a token of our appreciation. Thank you, sirs.
Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C.A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, engineering and technology, physiotherapy, nursing, aviation studies, port shipping and supply chain management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka, National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty, state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards, with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security and blockchain technology and distributed computing. The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super speciality hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus, Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils. The Institute of Management and Commerce, earlier named as Srinivas Institute of Management Studies at Srinivas University, is committed to providing conducive learning environment. Institute of Computer Science and Information Science is envisioned to offer courses which would build the students into enthusiastic quality professionals in the field of computer science and information technology. Since 2005, the college is associated with several MNCs like Infosys Technology, Wipro, IBM, Accenture Technology, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Dia Systems, Spanios Technology, and many other in-placement activities. All-out undergraduate and postgraduate students get good placement through College Placement Program. Institute of Aviation is a constituent of Srinivas University. The college encourages the study of airlines, airports, and business related to the aerospace industry This also includes supervising routine operations undertaken by the ground staff of an airport or an organization in the aviation sector. Institute of Hotel Management and Tourism offers a Bachelor of Hotel Management and Catering Technology and a BSc Hotel. These programs are focused on the aspect to create professionals who would be the future leaders of the hospitality industry. Practical exposure and experienced students will get from working in Hotel Srinivas and Hotel Saffron. Srinivas Institute of Physiotherapy was founded in the year 1993. From the year 2017, the college has become a constituent of Srinivas University. It is the first college which has designed the course curriculum to meet all overseas credentials. The college also has a wide network of alumni spread across the world in various managerial responsibilities. Undergraduate and postgraduate courses in physiotherapy are available on the Pandeshwar campus. Srinivas College of Pharmacy was established in the year 2004, offering both postgraduate, diploma and doctoral courses in pharmacy. The college is located at the Vijayalakshmi campus of the Srinivas Group of Colleges with picturesque surroundings. The Srinivas School of Architecture, established in 2012 with a B.Arch degree under VTU University and is a part of Srinivas Group of Colleges. The school currently offers 5 years B.Arch program, architecture studio, exhibition space, climatology lab, material museum, survey lab, model making studio, specialized classroom and good canteen facility is the highlight of this campus. Srinivas Institute of Technology was established in 2006 with the aim of producing world-class technology graduates tuned to the demands of a fast-changing global village. SIT has gained the name as the best self-financed engineering college in Karnataka in terms of infrastructural facilities. Srinivas Institute of Technology is a unit of Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore. 5 departments have been recognized as research centers by VTU to pursue PhD and MSc. The institute has well-qualified, committed and motivated faculty. Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas Group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. Proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao Vice President of A. Shamarao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, engineering and technology, physiotherapy, nursing, aviation studies, port shipping and supply chain management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG, and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka, National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty, state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security and blockchain technology and distributed computing. The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super specialty hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus, Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils. The Institute of Management and Commerce, earlier named as Srinivas Institute of Management Studies at Srinivas University, is committed to providing conducive learning environment. Institute of Computer Science and Information Science is envisioned to offer courses which would build the students into enthusiastic quality professionals in the field of computer science and information technology. Since 2005, the college is associated with several MNCs like Infosys Technology, Wipro, IBM, Accenture Technology, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Dia Systems, Spanios Technology, and many other in-placement activities. All-out undergraduate and postgraduate students get good placement through College Placement Program. Institute of Aviation is a constituent of Srinivas University. The college encourages the study of airlines, airports, and business related to the aerospace industry. This also includes supervising routine operations undertaken by the ground staff of an airport or an organization in the aviation sector. Institute of Hotel Management and Tourism offers a Bachelor of Hotel Management and Catering Technology and a BSc Hotel. These programs are focused on the aspect to create professionals who would be the future leaders of the hospitality industry. practical exposure and experienced students will get from working in Hotel Srinivas and Hotel Saffron. Srinivas Institute of Physiotherapy was founded in the year 1993. From the year 2017, the college has become a constituent of Srinivas University. It is the first college which has designed the course curriculum to meet all overseas credentials. The college also has a wide network of alumni spread across the world in various managerial responsibilities. Undergraduate and postgraduate courses in physiotherapy are available on the Pandeshwar campus. Srinivas College of Pharmacy was established in the year 2004, offering both under, postgraduate, diploma and doctoral courses in pharmacy. The college is located at the Vijayalakshmi campus of the Srinivas Group of Colleges with picturesque surroundings. The Srinivas School of Architecture, established in 2012 with a B.Arch degree under VTU University and is a part of Srinivas Group of Colleges. The school currently offers 5 years B.Arch program, architecture studio, exhibition space, climatology lab, material museum, survey lab, model making studio, specialized classroom and good canteen facility is the highlight of this campus. Srinivas Institute of Technology was established in 2006 with the aim of producing world-class technology graduates tuned to the demands of a fast-changing global village. SIT has gained the name as the best self-financed engineering college in Karnataka in terms of infrastructural facilities. Srinivas Institute of Technology is a unit of Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore. 5 departments have been recognized as research centers by VTU to pursue PhD and MSc. The institute has well-qualified, committed and motivated faculty. Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas Group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. Proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, Engineering and Technology, Physiotherapy, Nursing, Aviation Studies, Port Shipping and Supply Chain Management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG, and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka, National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty, state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security and blockchain technology and distributed computing. The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super specialty hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus, Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils. The Institute of Management and Commerce, earlier named as Srinivas Institute of Management Studies at Srinivas University, is committed to providing conducive learning environment. Institute of Computer Science and Information Science is envisioned to offer courses which would build the students into enthusiastic quality professionals in the field of computer science and information technology. Since 2005, the college is associated with several MNCs like Infosys Technology, Wipro, IBM, Accenture Technology, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Dia Systems, Spanios Technology, and many other in-placement activities. All-out undergraduate and postgraduate students get good placement through College Placement Program. Institute of Aviation is a constituent of Srinivas University. The college encourages the study of airlines, airports, and business related to the aerospace industry. This also includes supervising routine operations undertaken by the ground staff of an airport or an organization in the aviation sector. Institute of Hotel Management and Tourism offers a Bachelor of Hotel Management and Catering Technology and a BSc Hotel. These programs are focused on the aspect to create professionals who would be the future leaders of the hospitality industry. Practical exposure and experienced students will get from working in Hotel Srinivas and Hotel Saffron. Srinivas Institute of Physiotherapy was founded in the year 1993. From the year 2017, the college has become a constituent of Srinivas University. It is the first college which has designed the course curriculum to meet all overseas credentials. The college also has a wide network of alumni spread across the world in various managerial responsibilities. Undergraduate and postgraduate courses in physiotherapy are available on the Pandeshwar campus. Srinivas College of Pharmacy was established in the year 2004, offering both postgraduate, diploma and doctoral courses in pharmacy. The college is located at the Vijayalakshmi campus of the Srinivas Group of Colleges with picturesque surroundings. The Srinivas School of Architecture, established in 2012 with a B.Arch degree under VTU University and is a part of Srinivas Group of Colleges. The school currently offers 5 years B.Arch program, architecture studio, exhibition space, climatology lab, material museum, survey lab, model making studio, specialized classroom and good canteen facility is the highlight of this campus. Srinivas Institute of Technology was established in 2006 with the aim of producing world-class technology graduates tuned to the demands of a fast-changing global village. SIT has gained the name as the best self-financed engineering college in Karnataka in terms of infrastructural facilities. Srinivas Institute of Technology is a unit of Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore. 5 departments have been recognized as research centers by VTU to pursue PhD and MSc. The institute has well-qualified, committed and motivated faculty. Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas Group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. Proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, engineering and technology, physiotherapy, nursing, aviation studies, port shipping and supply chain management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka, National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty, state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards, with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security and blockchain technology and distributed computing. The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super specialty hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils. The Institute of Management and Commerce, earlier named as Srinivas Institute of Management Studies at Srinivas University, is committed to providing conducive learning environment. Institute of Computer Science and Information Science is envisioned to offer courses which would build the students into enthusiastic quality professionals in the field of computer science and information technology. Since 2005, the college is associated with several MNCs like Infosys Technology, Wipro, IBM, Accenture Technology, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Dia Systems, Spanios Technology, and many other in-placement activities. All-out undergraduate and postgraduate students get good placement through College Placement Program. Institute of Aviation is a constituent of Srinivas University. The college encourages the study of airlines, airports, and business related to the aerospace industry. This also includes supervising routine operations undertaken by the ground staff of an airport or an organization in the aviation sector. Institute of Hotel Management and Tourism offers a Bachelor of Hotel Management and Catering Technology and a BSc Hotel. These programs are focused on the aspect to create professionals who would be the future leaders of the hospitality industry. Practical exposure and experienced students will get from working in Hotel Srinivas and Hotel Saffron. Srinivas Institute of Physiotherapy was founded in the year 1993. From the year 2017, the college has become a constituent of Srinivas University. It is the first college which has designed the course curriculum to meet all overseas credentials. The college also has a wide network of alumni spread across the world in various managerial responsibilities. Undergraduate and postgraduate courses in physiotherapy are available on the Pandeshwar campus. Srinivas College of Pharmacy was established in the year 2004, offering both postgraduate, diploma and doctoral courses in pharmacy. The college is located at the Valachil campus of the Srinivas Group of Colleges with picturesque surroundings. The Srinivas School of Architecture, established in 2012 with a B.Arch degree under VTU University and is a part of Srinivas Group of Colleges. The school currently offers 5 years B.Arch program, Architecture Studio, Exhibition Space, Climatology Lab, Material Museum, Survey Lab, Model Making Studio, Specialized Classroom and good canteen facility is the highlight of this campus. Srinivas Institute of Technology was established in 2006 with the aim of producing world-class technology graduates tuned to the demands of a fast-changing global village. SIT has gained the name as the best self-financed engineering college in Karnataka in terms of infrastructural facilities. Srinivas Institute of Technology is a unit of Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore. 5 departments have been recognized as research centers by VTU to pursue PhD and MSc. The institute has well-qualified, committed and motivated faculty. Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas Group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. Proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, engineering and technology, physiotherapy, nursing, aviation studies, port shipping and supply chain management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka, National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty. state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security and blockchain technology and distributed computing. The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super specialty hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus, Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils. The Institute of Management and Commerce, earlier named as Srinivas Institute of Management Studies at Srinivas University, is committed to providing conducive learning environment. Institute of Computer Science and Information Science is envisioned to offer courses which would build the students into enthusiastic quality professionals in the field of computer science and information technology. Since 2005, the college is associated with several MNCs like Infosys Technology, Wipro, IBM, Accenture Technology, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Dia Systems, Spanios Technology, and many other in-placement activities. All-out undergraduate and postgraduate students get good placement through College Placement Program. Institute of Aviation is a constituent of Srinivas University. The college encourages the study of airlines, airports, and business related to the aerospace industry. This also includes supervising routine operations undertaken by the ground staff of an airport or an organization in the aviation sector. Institute of Hotel Management and Tourism offers a Bachelor of Hotel Management and Catering Technology and a BSc Hotel. These programs are focused on the aspect to create professionals who would be the future leaders of the hospitality industry. Practical exposure and experienced students will get from working in Hotel Srinivas and Hotel Saffron. Srinivas Institute of Physiotherapy was founded in the year 1993. From the year 2017, the college has become a constituent of Srinivas University. It is the first college which has designed the course curriculum to meet all overseas credentials. The college also has a wide network of alumni spread across the world in various managerial responsibilities. Undergraduate and postgraduate courses in physiotherapy are available on the Pandeshwar campus. Srinivas College of Pharmacy was established in the year 2004, offering both under, postgraduate, diploma and doctoral courses in pharmacy. The college is located at the Valachil campus of the Srinivas Group of Colleges with picturesque surroundings. The Srinivas School of Architecture, established in 2012 with a B.Arch degree under VTU University and is a part of Srinivas Group of Colleges. The school currently offers 5 years B.Arch program, Architecture Studio, Exhibition Space, Climatology Lab, Material Museum, Survey Lab, Model Making Studio, Specialized Classroom and good canteen facility is the highlight of this campus. Srinivas Institute of Technology was established in 2006 with the aim of producing world-class technology graduates tuned to the demands of a fast-changing global village. SIT has gained the name as the best self-financed engineering college in Karnataka in terms of infrastructural facilities. Srinivas Institute of Technology is a unit of Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore. 5 departments have been recognized as research centers by VTU to pursue PhD and MSc. The institute has well-qualified, committed and motivated faculty. Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas Group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. Proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, engineering and technology, physiotherapy, nursing, aviation studies, port shipping and supply chain management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG, and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka, National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty, state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards, with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security and blockchain technology and distributed computing The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super specialty hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus, Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils. The Institute of Management and Commerce, earlier named as Srinivas Institute of Management Studies at Srinivas University, is committed to providing conducive learning environment. Institute of Computer Science and Information Science is envisioned to offer courses which would build the students into enthusiastic quality professionals in the field of computer science and information technology. Since 2005, the college is associated with several MNCs like Infosys Technology, Wipro, IBM, Accenture Technology, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Dia Systems, Spanios Technology, and many other in-placement activities. All-out undergraduate and postgraduate students get good placement through college placement.
Extends beyond treating illness. It involves anticipating challenges through intelligence, technology, and data-driven decision making. Keeping this vision in mind, we now move forward to a fascinating scientific session titled AI in Pandemic Intelligence, Integrating Microbial Data and Social Behavior on Health Informatics. A recent global health challenges have clearly demonstrated the importance of combining epidemiology, artificial intelligence, and health informatics to build resilient healthcare systems capable for responding swiftly to emerging threats. We are delighted to welcome Dr. Jayakumar. Students, please maintain silence. Students, please maintain silence. May I now request our chairpersons to kindly introduce our respected speaker.
Students, please, may I have your attention, please. I have the privilege of inviting Dr. Jayakumar. Dr. Jayakumar is currently serving as the professor and research head at the School of Health Science, Garden City University, Bengaluru. He holds multiple advanced qualifications, including a PhD, postdoctoral fellowship, Master of Physiotherapy in Orthopedics, Master of Social Work, MSc in Microbiology, and MBA in Hospital Management. His areas of expertise include manual therapy techniques such as Maitland polygon mobilization, myofascial trigger point release, corrective exercise strategies for the management of musculoskeletal and neurological conditions. In addition to his clinical expertise, he has made significant contribution to research through numerous publications in indexed journals and as a co-author of academic books. Dr. Jayakumar also serves as a doctoral committee member for several universities, including SR University, Wales University and Srinivas University, and is a life member of the Indian Association of Physiotherapists. He is widely recognized as a sought-after resource person, conducting specialized hands-on manual therapy workshops across India. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Jayakumar. We are honored to have him with us today and look forward for his valuable insights. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your introductions and welcoming address. So, hopefully, all the members have the lunch. I understand your mind condition. This pre-lunch also, some hypoglycemic tired will be there. Post-lunch also, a little bit tired will be there. Understood? Okay. We will learn something. I will try to complete with my short and sweet manner. It will go approximately 50 slides I prepared. We'll see. According to your way of expression, I will explain accordingly. So AI, nowadays artificial intelligence involved in all the field, not only the healthcare professions, all the aspect. So title suggested as well as approved by the scientific committee members, AI in pandemic intelligence, integrating microbial data and the social behavior on health informatics. Yeah. So what's the pandemic intelligence? Okay, this refers to the continuous collection, integration, analysis and interpretation of the biological as well as environmental and social data of the yearly detections, prediction, monitoring and the control of the infectious disease outbreak. Our purpose is yearly diagnose, better recovery. I am going to talk this only, one line only, is this elaborate manner. Yearly diagnose, better recovery. So, sometimes patient will express the real signs and symptoms, sometimes asymptomatic cases, sometimes patient may realize their symptom, they didn't express to the healthcare professionals. If you are asking any complaint means they are telling, no sir, I am alright, like that they will tell. But the patient may develop the coronary artery disease. So, these are all the way nowadays we are seeing in the society. So, yearly detection is very important. So, enable yearly outbreak detection supports rapid public health responses, reduce the diseases, transmissions, improve the healthcare resources allocations, strengthens national preparedness, facilitates global disease surveillance. Actually, it's a prevention. This slide expression, what's the nucleus concept is prevention. So, how we can prevent the disease? Okay, so hand hygiene and the environmental hygiene, good sanitation. So morning one speaker explained about the hand washing procedure. So everything is very important. So through prevention is better than cure. So post-infection you are dealing with fighting with the microorganism little different. Before infection you are preventing microorganism is somewhat better. So that's will be explaining in the important side. So why is AI is needed in the field of this analysis purpose? So traditional surveillance systems who are suffering from delayed reporting. Okay, if AI is not applicable in the field of laboratory services or any diagnosis part, what will happen? Delayed reporting, manual data analysis, fragmented databases, limited predictability capability. This kind of lagging will be there. So artificial intelligence addresses their limitations by enabling real-time monitoring is there, automated data recognition, diseases forecasting, decision support, large-scale data integration we can do. Okay. So with the computer support only, so basic computer means commonly oriented machine particularly used for trade and educational research. That's a short form of computer. Commonly oriented machine, particularly used for trade and educational research. So when the word innovator research, that time only the Charles Babbage making the device become computer. So gradually developing, now we are reaching in the AI. Okay, we'll see one by one. So what's the role of digital health here? So digital health technologies provide the infrastructure for pandemic intelligence by enabling the EHR, electronic health records, okay, mobile health applications, wearable sensors, telemedicine platforms and IoT enabled disease monitoring, cloud-based health data sharing. I am mentioning very minimal only because so many things available in AI method. So many devices are there, so many methods are there. Okay, according to time permission, we will see one by one. This is just I prepared the timeline. So SARS 2002-2003 onwards, the outbreak is importance of interventional surveillance happened. H1N1 2009. Ebola became 2014 to 16. So Zika virus 15-16, COVID-19 19 to 23. Okay, the MPOX become 2022. So every virus, every microorganism have the timeline. So particular duration is developed, enhanced, one particular period stopped also. Stopped nothing but we created the vaccination, we developed the active and the passive immunity. This way we eradicated gradually. Okay, this slide is expressing. So what's the lessons learned? So delayed response increase the mortality. Data sharing save lives. Delayed response. So either delayed response from the patient side or healthcare provider side. Okay. So immediate response need. So the patient have to understand their individual physical. How much amount of their BMI, height, weight, how the metabolism is happening, whether the walking time, heart rate is okay, pulse rate is okay, any dizziness, delusion, everything is developing. So patient have to understand their physical first of all. Who will better take care about your health? First you only. Next only your loved ones. First you only take care about your health. You are responsible for your health. You only know your parameters of your sugar level, pressure level, and the sodium, potassium, all those things. Okay. So we have to prevent the delayed response. AI accelerate the outbreak prediction, genomic surveillance, detection variants. The social behavior strongly influences the disease transmission. The social activity is very important. The word of social. Okay, we'll explain one by one. So global collaboration is essential. So these are all the way we have to learn. Okay. So generally, how the way the pandemic distribution about the particular disease I explained. Okay, this upcoming slide we will explain one by one. So what is the health informatics? The health informatics is the interdisciplinary science that combines healthcare, information technology, computer science. So by the help of information, informatics, information technology, you are going to give the better service to the society, particularly patient population. So what purpose we are making educational institution, making conference, all those things? To enhance our skill, to enhance our society, patient care. So that point of view only the health informatics is more essential. And the core components point of view, so patient descriptions, public health informatics, disease surveillance, vaccination monitoring, outbreak repeating, population health management, all those things. It's a subtitle. Each subtitle will have some separate titles also is there. So these are the core components about the health informatics. Core components about the health informatics. The clinical decision supporting system, CDSS, AI assisted system help clinician by predicting diagnosis, suggesting treatment, identifying the complications, reducing the medical errors. So how the way the AI will supporting to the physician? So the ECG, AI assisted ECG device is there, echo is there. Sometimes the physician may get some complaint, physician may be fasting level, physician may have some hyponatremia, so clinician mindset may be little bit error, human error. So that kind of human error we can prevent here. So ST elevation is there, so possibilities of CAD, QRS complex will be altering, so possibilities of arrhythmia. So like that the AI assisted ECG device will give the inputs. Okay, you don't take immediately at the same that's the answer for the patient. You have to correlate clinically, not only way of the device support, also serological report. For example, CAD I am saying. Okay, so whether troponin 3 elevated is there or not. Okay, TMT level is there or not. Echocardiogram EF level, how much EF level? It's less than 50 indicating CAG, coronary angiogram. You correlate all those things, then you can release the answer to the patient. That's a very important. So predicting diagnosis, suggesting treatment. What's the treatment? Sir, this much amount of blockage is there means we can go ahead with the thrombolysis. Acute MI point of view, particular percentage less than point of view, we can give thrombolysis by the help of SK UK, which means streptokinase, urokinase, or tissue thromboplastin. Like that medical management we can give for thrombolysis procedure. Sir, the condition crossed, we have to give PTCA only, we can't perform thrombolysis. Some criteria is there. Sir, we crossed the limit, we have to do CABG only. can't perform PTCA, like that also is there. So that's a suggesting treatment until which level thrombolysis, until which level PTCA, until which level CABG, everything limitation is there. So everything we can get it from CDSS. And identifying the complications and reducing the medical errors. Identifying complication means any medical management, any surgical management, complication confirmed. You can't say zero complication. You can say reduce the complication. Zero complication impossible. Okay, because of the surgical intervention. No? Yeah. So AA integration point of view. So automated diagnosis, predictive analytics, population risk predictions, real-time disease monitoring, and personalized healthcare. So particular population, particular age group, particular gender-wise, the AA will give the diagnosis. So particular this age group, this female population will get PCOD or PCOS. So particular this age population, knee pain, the patient may get the CMP, Cardiomyopathy patella. So age-wise prediction, gender-wise prediction, okay, population-wise, IT professionals can develop the cervical spondylosis, two-wheeler rider, field officer can develop the lumbar spondylosis, stressful job can develop CAD, anything will happen. So according to the population, according to the lifestyle, according to the age group, the AA can predict the diagnosis. Okay, individual personalized care also. So the health informatic ecosystem, just a flowchart I made. So electronic health records, health database, artificial intelligence, machine learning, clinical decision support, and better patient care. So health records point of view, patient name, age, sex, occupation, pre-history, post-history, what are they? Their other have the comorbidities, which means known as hypothyroidism or diabetes mellitus, hypertension, diabetes mellitus, which means whether they are congenital or recently type 1 or type 2, whether undiagnosed DM, diagnosed DM, diagnosed DM regularly following medication, diagnosed DM irregularly following medication, occasionally following medication, modern medicine following member or Ayush department following medicine member. So many criteria you have to segregate, then you can give the proper inputs to the patient. Okay, yeah. And in artificial intelligence in healthcare, it refers to computational system capable to learning from healthcare data to support diagnosis, prediction, treatment planning, and public health decision making. Public health decision, everything will be also informed priorly, diagnosis, prediction, and treatment planning. One example we will take CAD. So, due to this complaint, the patient diagnosed CAD. According to the results, we are planning the thrombolysis or PTCA or CABG, like that. More beyond that, sometime what the investigation is there. So viability study, myocardium viability study, according to the radiology imaging technology, is a thallium viability study. So CS, cardiac surgeon, performed viability study. It shows complete infarction. So the cardiac surgeon feel no use for revascularization. CABG means what? Coronary artery bypass grafting is a form of revascularization. But cardiac surgeon feel, according to the report, no use for revascularization because of majority of the myocardium infarcted. So like that. So whether the patient need the treatment or if they apply the treatment, implement the treatment, outcome will come or not. Like that also we can make the decision making. Okay, you can conclude this kind of 100% block, 95% of block, fine. Go ahead with the CABG one level, accepted. But the serious thinking, cardiac surgeon thinking, according to the viability test, no use for CABG. Which means what? Give to the attender. We can do CABG, but according to the report, the unable to reverse, which means complete irreversible cell injury become infarction. Yes, it has become the myocardial infarction. So that point of view also the EEG is more useful now. And machine learning, the applications are disease prediction, risk stratifications, patient outcome prediction, and the epidemic forecasting. Already we explained this. Examples: random forecaster, support vector machine, SG boost, logistic regression. It's a form of engineering side machine learning point of view. We are doing the same prediction, interpretation, analysis, treatment, all those things. ML as well as the DL also will come. The uses multi-layer neural networks to analyze the complex medical data. Yes, neural network. So chest X-ray analysis. In chest X-ray also we can assess the CP angle. Any idea about CP angle, students? CP angle? In neuro level, one answer will come. In chest level, one answer will come. Just I'm making wake-up because post-lunch sedation is there. Okay, cardiophrenic angle. Okay, so cardiophrenic angle must be sharp. If it's blunt or some other changes means we can feel some pleural disease. Some pleural disease are there like that. Okay, and the CP angle in CNS level means cerebellopontine angle. Got the point? Okay, right. So the CT scan interpretation, COVID-19 diagnosis, RT-PCR, medical image segmentations. The common modules are central neural networks as well as the regional network and the LSTM, long and short-term models and transformers. Okay, these are all fall under the DL mechanism. And the NLP point of view, natural language processing. So process unstructured medical text. Applications are electronic health record analysis, clinical documentations, social media surveillance, and scientific literature mining. Example, ChatGPT, BioBet, clinical bench level also we can do. Okay, documentation. For example, dog bite. Documentation is important. Sir, one vaccine I done that clinic, one vaccine I done in another clinic, one vaccine in some or other state, other clinic means someone will miss the data. So they thought even if the patient is literacy, properly educated or not means, so they are thinking all the vaccination is done. So, but due to irregular, improper documentation, condition may become hydrophobia. So the clinical documentation is very important nowadays. Actually, is also the legal. So don't share your health history to someone. Sometimes it will create issue to you unless until your family doctor. At the same time nowadays the medical legal sections also sharing this thing. Don't say I am having sugar, I am having diabetes sir, I am having pressure sir. Like that don't say I am having a home in this area, I am having some property in this area. Like that don't share. It's a highly confidential medical legal property also. Health records, medical legal and ethics one course is there. Medical legal courses, ethics. That point of view, you are sharing someone health also is look like crime. You are sharing someone health to someone. That person have the diabetic, so you can do this thing. That person have the hypertension, so you can do this thing. Is also nowadays considered as the crime. Nowadays this way so many medical legal cases, issues are also developing. So why I am telling everything is a social media surveillance also is there here under NLP. So computer vision, analysis of the medical images. I told no, the cerebellopontine angle how much, whether midline shift is there or not. CNS point of view, main important is midline shift. If the midline shift means patient mostly under loss of consciousness. Okay, any trauma, head injury, that time any particular soft tissue generating ICP, intracranial pressure due to EDH or SDH like that. Okay, extradural hemorrhage, subarachnoid hemorrhage and subdural hemorrhage. That time what will happen? One particular part of soft tissue pressuring another soft tissue become midline shift. Okay, so that kind of very medical images is more important. Accuracy is needed. Again, under examples are chest X-ray, MRI, CT findings. Histopathology. Histopathology means HPE, biopsy. Whether the patient have the malignancy or non-malignancy, that's it. One line answer. Why we are performing HPE? Whether malignancy, non-malignancy. Non-malignancy means whether it may be the infectious or non-infectious just lesion. Biopsy may be the two category, major biopsy, minor biopsy. Major biopsy performed under anesthesia by the surgeon or sometimes by the pathologist by FNAC, fine needle aspiration insert, and the facial symptom recognition. So all those things computer vision is needed. and AI workflow, just understanding purpose. So healthcare data, next data cleaning, then machine learning, then prediction. Due to this data, the patient may fall under which category. Then clinical decision, okay. Then improved healthcare outcomes. Again, I will take the same coronary artery disease. This much amount of angiogram showing this much amount of blockage. So we can go ahead with the thrombolysis. We can go ahead with the BTCA. We can go ahead with the CABG or no need CABG, or we have to take the medical management for CAD, which means antiplatelet drugs, sometimes coagulation drugs, heparin, warfarin, antiplatelet aspirin, clopidogrel, okay, antilipid statin, atorvastatin, rosuvastatin. According to the medical management diuretics, the cardiologist will decide. Okay, this is the workflow. And what are the benefits of AI in healthcare? One is faster diagnose, increase the diagnostic accuracy, yearly outbreak detections, okay, and reduce the healthcare cost. Okay, if you are yearly diagnosed, okay, what's the main plus point is, if you are yearly diagnosed, better recovery, at the same time, you are investing for the treatment cost also reduce, because you are diagnosing yearly now. If you are diagnosing after 1 month, for example, if you are diagnosing malignancy in grade 1 level, you can deal with the oral chemo also fine. Second grade, grade 2 stage, may need oral chemo, may need intravenous chemo, may need radiotherapy, may need surgical oncology intervention also. Grade 3, doubt only. Grade 4, no need to give the treatment, we have to go. So, yearly diagnose, the cost of the treatment reduce only. Got it? And personalized medicines, improved patient outcomes, and real-time surveillance, enhance the clinical decision support. Okay, here explained. And pandemic intelligence framework. Okay, so the pandemic intelligence is an integrated digital ecosystem that continuously collects, processes, analyzes, interprets multiple source data to predict and mitigate infectious disease outbreak. Okay, infectious disease level also is very essential. Nowadays, the even senior most clinician also missing TB diagnosis. Some physician says it's not TB. Some physician says it may TB. Some physician will say it's a latent TB. So patient and attendant will confuse whether we have the TB or not. Cells are correctly. Okay. This is also some error. We have to accept something lacking in our system. Anyhow, the AI going to replace that. Mantox test, one investigation. Okay. Mantox test, otherwise tuberculin test. We are put it in the mid-forearm level, subdermal level, whether MSc virology express traits will be there. So sometimes it will be shows positive, sometimes it will be negative. Okay. So according to that Harsh Mohan, who is the Harsh Mohan? The last name. Harsh Mohan, pathology book. Okay. That one conference, one candidate told Sandramoli Mohan like that. Okay, you pathologist Harsh Mohan, fine. According to Harsh Mohan, true, positive, negative, false, positive, negative, 4 category will be there. True, positive will be there, true, negative also is there. False, positive also is there, negative also is there. Sometimes the Mantox test elevation, even the patient not have the TB. Mantox elevation, skin level 10 mm elevation, the lab technician write and give the elevation is there. Mantox test positive, that's all. They won't say whether the patient diagnosed TB or not. Mantox test positive. You correlate the clinically. That's it. Which means if the patient have AID, AID means what, students? Autoimmunodisease. Yeah. In case of some autoimmunodiseases, the Mantox test shows positive. Yeah, without TB. So that time you have to segregate whether it's a true positive or false positive. And some cases, the patient have the TB, the Mantox test negative. Immediately you can't just, the patient have the early morning cough and sputum production, weight reduction is there, early morning cough sputum is there, foul smell is there. This kind of signs and symptom means you have to go to the PCR test, early morning sputum test, acid fast bacilli test. That test will show the positive, but Mantox test will show the negative. Even the same patient, same physician, same laboratory, two different diagnostics telling the different opinion. So for avoiding this purpose only, we are thinking intellectually with using the AA. Nowadays new intervention is the quantiferin Q gold test. Heard about the word? Quantiferin Q gold test is a superficial, very superior investigation to the Mycobacterium tuberculosis. What the test says, particular this percentage chances for TB, particular this percentage chances for leprosy, particular this percentage chances for atypical Mycobacterium like that. Again the infectious disease specialist is more confused. But anyhow patient under Mycobacterium infectious. Got it? So the investigation is very important. So if microbiologist or virologist any expertise, we are providing the report to the physician. According to the physician only, the report only the physician going to treat the patient. So report is very important. Okay, yeah. Next is a framework outlook. Data sources, what hospital, laboratories, EHR, genomics and wearables, social media, everything the data available. Then the data integrations, pre-processing, nothing but cleaning, standardization, feature engineering. What kind of data, computer level operations this works. AI analytical engines, whether it may be fall under the ML or DL or the NLP, and prediction and risk assessment. Okay, risk assessment, for example, one example I am saying the prill, you can't say the prill or hazard smokers. The patient, the data what they are taking, smoking. Nowadays, some patients feel little bad. You are asking directly whether I am alcoholism or not. You are asking smokers or not, like that. Some state, some cases showing ethanol user. Okay. Ethanol user means the patient will feel little comfortable. Yeah, I am ethanol user, like that. Anyhow, you are doing bad only. You are going through down only. Sir, whether you are under alcoholism, whether past history of alcoholism, present history of alcoholism, future may you are going to utilize OH compound. If you are asking means, the patient will, maybe patient may crore worry, maybe our healthcare professionals may be lakhs worry or thousands worry. So we have to respect their crore worries. Okay, sir, whether you have the ethanol user, whether you are the tobacco user, like that we have to ask. Anyhow, we are going to die only. Okay. So, for what purpose I am all those things? History collection data itself, whether the smokers, ethanol users, it shows the risk accordingly. Okay. Actually, OH compound only disturbing the liver. OH compound utilization, ethanol utilization only disturbing liver. Nothing else. Sometimes OH can produce vasodilator also. So little bit diluted consumption of alcohol, little bit fine also according to the pharmacology with some concern advices need. But this nicotine, most of the physicians or clinicians or infectious experts never accepted this nicotine. What nicotine doing? The tunica intima erosion will develop. The tunica intima erosion will develop. The tunica intima damage will be happen. Due to that, vascular disease will develop. Actually, we are thinking which organ is best, means heart is best. One medical candidate saying heart best, sir. Someone saying nerve, the brain only best, sir. Someone saying kidney is very important, sir. Liver very important, sir. Like that. But my opinion, the important organ is blood vessel. Blood vessel is very important. Okay. It have the three layers. Outer fibrous layer, middle anatomy map is the tunica media, muscular layer, inner tunica intima. Okay. If the vascular disease in the NS become neuro patient, the vascular disease in the myocardium become cardio patient, the vascular disease in the hepato become liver patient, the vascular disease in the renal become CKD. Try to understand the blood vessel is very important. Don't highlighting the particular organ, my view. No need to highlight the heart is good, brain is good, the liver is good, all those things. Blood vessel is very good. Blood vessel is very important. Tunica media, intima, and the adventitia. So tunica intima erosion will develop because of nicotine. So what will happen? How to assess the homocysteine level elevated? First keyword for vascular disease, the homocysteine level elevated. Hyperhomocysteinemia. Immediately ask the patient to stop the nicotine, consume folic acid. First you try to control the homocysteine, that will analyze automatically. This is the first tool advice to give the patient. Nowadays most of the physicians also don't know the importance of homocysteine. They don't need to analyze. They are directly enter into the troponin D, CPK and CPK-MB. Okay, if they are asking means I will tell first do homocysteine value. If it's elevated, the patient under VD, vascular disease, you rectify, then you can plan treatment accordingly. Like that my suggestions. Okay. Okay, this is a way we will do one by one. So microbial data, the foundation of pandemic intelligence. It provides molecular level insights into pathogens, enabling rapid detections, surveillance and monitoring of the infectious disease. So it's a microbial data. Okay. And major components are genome sequencing, complete pathogen genome analysis, identification of the novel organism, what I told previously, mycobacterium group of series, evolutionary tracking, and the metagenomics, culture independent microbial profile, environmental surveillance, and the discovery of the emerging pathogens. Okay. And the mutation analysis, identification of the genetic mutations. Actually malignancy is a form of mutation only. Which blood cell responsible are related to malignancy? RBC or WBC or platelets? WBC. First responsible cancer, malignancy, which cell more correlation, friendly to, family to malignancy pathology. WBC. Very simple understanding. Same drug. What drug? Autoimmunodisease point of view, we are administration of the drug name is called as immunosuppressive drug. Same drug we are going to give the cancer patient also. Here methotrexate low potential autoimmunodisease, methotrexate higher potential malignancy, azithromycin low potential autoimmunodisease, azithromycin high potential malignancy, azithromycin, cyclosporin, cyclophosphamide. According to the pharmacology what says? You have to control, eradicate, inhibit WBC. Cancer will rectify automatically. So who is initiator of cancer? WBC only. Hyperactivity of WBC, hypersensitivity of the WBC, condition become AID. AID point of view, physician prescribing or immunosuppressive drug. Same drug, low potential means immunosuppressive drug. Same drug, high potential means cytotoxic drug. Otherwise, methotrexate same, cyclophosphamide same, cyclosporin same, everything same. Even the elicit odonstrone, if you are giving the high potential, it is working for cancer drug also. Same drug combined have the different function. Sometimes the drug interaction point of view, one drug doing another function. For example, paracetamol consumption for what purpose? Reduce the temperature. Okay. Domestal administration what purpose? Anti-emetic drug. If you are advised paracetamol, temperature reduce. If you are advised domestal, domperidone, vomiting reduce. Combinedly you can give, what will happen? Migraine reduce. Paracetamol with the domperidone combined you are consuming means, which means the drug brand name is Grenil. Grenil means what? It have the combination of paracetamol 500, domestal 30. Consumption what will happen? The Grenil never reduce the vomit. The Grenil never reduce the temperature, but Grenil controlling migraine. Try to understand, that is the novelty of pharmacology. If your consumption of the one drug, one action will come. Consumption of the drug 2, another action will come. Combination of the 2, 3 drug, third, fourth action will come. Never first and second action will come. So pharmacologist or physician have to understand all those things, and administration prescribed to the patient is essential. Okay, so why I am explaining all those things? Everything is AA point of view. Physician need, mutation analysis need, variant detection, VOC, okay, and the monitoring transmission dynamics, public health, everything is important here. Okay, so the antimicrobial resistance. Nowadays more challenging to all the physician. Microbial resistance. Sir, surgery success, sir. Patient expert. Surgery success. Post-operative ward, patient expert. Because of infection. Septicemia, septic shock, the procalcitonin level crossed more than 2, sir. So, septic shock developed, sir. LOC, sir. Respiratory arrest, cardiac arrest, sir. APG level variation, BFT level variation, deadline, sir. DC, sir. Take and go, sir. So what's the main challenging case? Drug resistance. Drug resistance is nowadays majority MD infectious specialists, everyone thinking. So that's why we are advised to the public, don't take antibiotic therapy unless until need. Okay. First 3 days you just wait. Your WBC itself create antibodies. First 72 hours you have to wait. Your WBC creating antibodies automatically fighting with the antigen antibody reaction. Your phylaxia will subside automatically. Within 72 hours you are taking Simplex, Oflax, Narflax, or the Lux means it will happen. Your WBC never work. Your WBC will develop the dependency. So automatically antibiotic resistance will develop. And one more theory is that low dose. In some of the medical store, some give the correct medicine, fine only. But they will give, for example, amoxicillin 750 place, they will give amoxicillin 250 or amoxicillin 500. Amoxicillin 250 2 times enough like that. So proper advice is 750 BD or 500 DD or like that. 1500 amoxicillin per day need means the pharmacist or counter salesperson giving amoxicillin 250. So what will happen? The low dose also will develop the drug resistance. Okay, actually it's a very large title. I will try to complete it. So reduction of resistance genes, antibiotic sweatership and treatment optimization, bioinformatics point of view, the species alignment, genome annotations, phylogenetical, everything have the separate discussion. I am just putting general way, comparatively genomics, then NGS. So high throughput the sequencing, rapid genome surveillance, cost effective pathogen monitoring. So all those things you have to consider, okay. The sources of microbial data. The major sources of pathogen surveillance data is hospital is one of the data, ICU have the separate data, primary healthcare centers have some data, and diagnostic laboratories also have the separate data. And the public health agencies, World Health Organization, CDC surveillance, and the natural disease control centers, okay, TB eradication center like that, and the integrated disease surveillance program IDSP also have the data. Environmental point of view, waste, water waste epidemiology, air quality monitoring, and surface contamination studies, and drinking water surveillance. Everything have the individual data. According to that, you can predict, you can make epidemic assessment. You can do this particular area, this particular disease, how the way will develop. Epidemiology part you can complete it. Okay. And the sources of microbial genomic databases. Okay. So GISCAD, GenBank, NCBI, so European Microbials Limiters and EBI, the European Bioinformatics Institute. These are all database. These are all the database you can get the data. Smart technologies, biosensors, smart diagnostic devices, environmental monitoring sensors. The importance are combining multiple microbial data source improves outbreak detections, variant surveillance, and global disease monitoring and predictive epidemiology. Okay, so everything we are talk about infection, diagnosing, interpretation, all those things. Social behavior data, little psychological part I am entering now. So understanding human behavior during pandemic. So behavioral data provides insight into the disease transmission dynamics by capturing population movement, communication patterns, and prevention health practices. So behavior also very important. Actually, psychiatric rehabilitation is a little difficult than the physical rehabilitation. Agree or disagree? Psychiatric rehabilitation little task difficult. Even in the family members level also we can't convey some information to our family members itself. How can you rectify the hysteria, illusion, delusion, schizophrenia, so many XYZ psychiatric cases are there. Nowadays in the common man also we are thinking whether the person is normal or something have that like that also. Nowadays everything is happening. Just joking. So if really patient diagnosed by psychiatrist have one diagnosis means how could you rectify it? Little difficult task only. Physical rehabilitation easy. This is your problem. Head nerve injury, wrist drop, put the cocker splint. This common coronal nerve injury, flat foot angle AFO, ankle foot orthosis. This is the problem, this is the solution, go ahead. What you are going to do, schizophrenia, what you are going to hysteria, what you are going to delusion, illusion, hallucination, putting serenase, haloperidol, patient becomes sedation. After wake-upping again, rigorous, again you are giving the fluoxetine, behavior modifying drug, challenging. Again they will set up psychological counseling. If you are really dealing with psychological counseling though, some psychology counselor get it right from being by the patient. Of course. So why I am telling psychiatric rehabilitation little difficult than the physical rehabilitation. So mobility data, GPS tracking mode data, mobile phone location also one data, public transportation, community mobility, social media point of view, Twitter, FB, Reddy, Insta. Why I am telling all those things which means you can give the inputs to all the social medias, create the awareness. Okay, so this area have this kind of problem. Don't do this. Make the distance. Okay, like that. That information purpose, information passing purpose. We are telling all those things. Travel history also one of the data. Okay, so contact networks. So wherever the person have the contact and continuity. Okay, for example, AIDS control board. They have this kind of data. Whether you are only interacting with your missus or someone, so what are the candidates, physical contacts, like that. So many XYZs are there. And the network analysis, transmission chains, population density, whether it's urban crowding, rural population, community clustering, vaccination behavior, acceptance is there, whether the patient have the vaccination acceptance, hesitance, booster compliance. According to your psychological nature, you can say whether the patient really utilized the vaccine or not. Sometimes they are generate the fake vaccine document to shows and moved no. In COVID period we mentioned so many things. And the Google Trends point of view, symptom researchers, health awareness and the disease related queries. So wearable devices is a AI point of view entering, heart rate, body temperature, sleep, oxygen saturation, everything you can measure by the way of your device. Nowadays wristwatch level also we can analyze all those things. So AI application is transmission prediction, public sentiment analysis, behavioral risk assessment, policy evaluation. This is also nowadays AI application available in the market. Okay, so integration architecture point of view, I am summarizing this: microbial genomics, DHR, laboratory information, GIS data, wearable devices, and social media analytics, and the environmental surveillance. This is the data lake, which means any healthcare professionals can utilize the data from the particular point. Okay, and become the data cleansing, normalization, features engineering, AI platform. Already we discussed the outflow, ML and DL, NLP, and the prediction dashboard. Finally, decision support. This way you are going to analyzing all those things. So ML point of view, some information I gave. Any of scientific committee member will share the PowerPoint to the if it's needed students. Okay. And DL models already I explained the CAN and the LSTM and CRU level also. So real-time disease progression, how the way the disease pathogenesis will be happen, that assessment we can do by the help of these things. And transformer long-term sequence modeling is there, and the GEN model, contact tracing, social network analysis, and the disease information modeling. Applications means variant detection, medical imaging, clinical prediction, drug discovery, and personalized medicines. All those things we can do with the help of DL. And the NLP, okay, actually elaborately prepared the PowerPoint, so I tried to complete. So applications are disease surveillance, EHR and Twitter, social medias, okay, fake news detection. Sometimes rumorly they will give the fake information regarding health system. So due to this infection, 100 members are expired. Due to this 200 members expired, like that fake information will come. You have to detect and avoid that also. AI will help. And the benefits: real-time public sentiment and yearly outbreak signals, automated clinical documentations, and health misinformation detections. The modern LLM point of view, we know already GPT and BioBet, Clinical Bet and MedBomb also. Then predictive analytics. So AI based predictive analysis. What are the things? This is the same thing I will tell here. This is outbreak system and mortality prediction, ICU admission, hospital bed occupancy. Actually, particular area how much admission is there. That data also you can analyze frequently how many patients will develop in the particular region. So how many birth rate, how many death rate, mortality rate, morbidity rate, crowd fatal death rate, all those different statistical, vital statistical analysis will be there. And the predictive outputs are heat maps, risk scores, epidemic curves. Everything is useful for the predictive analytics. Try to complete AI decision dashboard. So real-time pandemic intelligence dashboard under the live case counts, heat map, GIS visualizations. The same thing repeated. Predictive forecast, benefits, situation awareness, resource optimization, public health monitoring, and the policy making support purpose also. This AI will be helpful to our field. So COVID-19, what happened? So these are all the AI contributions. These are all the outcomes. What are the key lessons? AI significantly enhanced the pandemic preparedness, surveillance, and clinical decision making during COVID-19. Okay, and this one key box. Okay, the lesson learned: the importance of genome surveillance, global data sharing, as well as the rapid AI-assisted diagnosis and preparedness for emerging zoonotic disease. Okay, actually it's a separate title. If I am going there, it will take more time. So next XIA, building trust with the AI system techniques, SHAP, line and attention mechanism, features important analysis. What are the importance here? Transparency, clinical trust, regulatory compliance, ethical AI and human AI compliances. Okay. And ethical challenges. What are the ethical challenges under this AI concept means? Ethical regulatory consideration is important. Major challenges are patient privacy. Okay. And data security. Sometimes data may be mismatched or leakage somewhere. Logarithmic bias. What do you mean bias? The research word bias. Already the principal investigator known one thing. They didn't form the hypothesis, known one thing. The known by the knowledge, predicting the knowledge, doing either favor or unfavor to one particular group or population is called as bias. Okay, the fairness, transparency, accountability, informed consent and cyber security, all those things. Regulatory framework with GDPR, HIPPA, we discussed already. Then research challenges, current research limitations. Okay, what's the limitation now? Missing and incomplete data sets, poor data quality, class imbalances, model drift, lack of interoperability, cross-country data, real-time integration, computational limitations, and limited explainability. Okay. Actually, these are the limitations. Some in the project level also we are saying limitation, recommendation, no. So AI point of view, this kind of limitation will be there. What about the future direction? So digital twins for population health simulation, federated learning for privacy preserving AI, MGAI for decentralized analytics, quantum theory. Nowadays the leading, everyone discussing about this topic only quantum. Okay, multi-omics integration, One Health surveillance, digital epidemiology, AI powered precision, public health. So again advantages, same thing I am repeating now. Yearly outbreak predict already explained. Fast diagnose, precision surveillance, better emergency, cost effective. Okay. Everything the advantages of this. Again limitations same. Limitations like repeating. Last slide conclusion. Okay. So artificial intelligence is revolutionary pandemic intelligence by integrating microbial genomics, electronic health records, environmental surveillance, mobility data and social behavior analytics into comprehensive data-driven decision supporting system. Okay. So health not only according to your physics, your ecosystem also. According to your ecosystem only your body temperature, physics, everything should be maintained. That's why homeostasis. What do you mean homeostasis? So regulation of the internal environment according to the external environment. Your regulation of the internal environment is called as homeostasis. So ecosystem very important. So advanced AI techniques including machine learning, deep learning, natural language processing and explainable AI. These are all we explained: prediction, optimized resource collection, evidence-based public health interventions. The future of pandemic preparedness depends on high quality, interoperable data, transparent and ethical AI, robust digital infrastructure, interdisciplinary collaboration. Interdisciplinary collaboration is need. So microbiologist with the biochemist, microbiologist with physiotherapist, rehab become the pharmacist, pharmacist collaboration with the medical social worker, all those things inter-collaboration is need. Within one health framework that recognize the interconnectedness of the human, animal and the environmental health. Okay, thank you. Any doubts there regarding discussion?
Thank you for your wonderful presentation.
Thank you, sir.
On AI health. I think many of the students may not have followed. There are so many words being used in this.
Okay,
it is open for questions.
Any questions, students? Anything you want to discuss?
Out of curiosity or anything?
Even in the curiosity, they are not.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, students, and thank you organizing the committee members as well as the Dr. Chancellor and Srinivas University, all higher officials, to giving the opportunity to deliver my knowledge to the students as well as the common conference and AHS platform. Happy once again to relate, I am an alumni of the Srinivas University, so frequently I am visiting Srinivas University. So thank you to God as well as natural, all the higher officials. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much, sir, for your insightful and intellectually stimulating session. Your valuable perspectives have illustrated how the integration of artificial intelligence, biomedical sciences, and behavioral research can be strengthened in the global preparedness against future healthcare intelligence or challenges. So, may I request our respected chairpersons to kindly felicitate our distinguished speaker. Thank you, sirs. We take this opportunity to express our profound gratitude to our respected chairpersons for fostering an atmosphere of thoughtful discussion and intellectual challenge. To express our heartfelt appreciation, I request Mrs. Sahana Patil to kindly honor our esteemed chairpersons with a token of gratitude. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, madam.
The future of healthcare is not only driven by technological innovation, but also by ensuring that quality mental health care reaches every individual regardless of geographical barriers. Our next scientific session focuses on an area of growing importance. The session is titled Reaching the Unreached, Digital Psychiatry, TeleMANAS and Task Sharing to Allied Health Professionals. Digital healthcare platforms have opened new possibilities for expanding access to mental health services, reducing stigma, and promoting holistic patient care. Allied health professionals have become indispensable partners in this transformative journey. It gives us immense pleasure to welcome Dr. Meghana CN. To chair this session, we warmly welcome our esteemed chairpersons, Mrs. Sahana Patil and Mrs. Asha N.
Mrs. Sahana Patil is an assistant professor in Department of Anatomy with 14 years of experience in teaching human anatomy to undergraduate health science students. She is actively involved in anatomy education, curriculum development, student mentoring and academic research. She regularly participates in scientific conferences, faculty development programs and interdisciplinary research activities. A warm welcome to Iman.
We also have with us Mrs. Asha N. She is an assistant professor and psychologist in the Department of Clinical Psychology with over 8 years of experience in teaching, counseling and academic coordination. She is actively involved in psychology education, student mentoring, curriculum development and mental health services. Her areas of expertise include psychological assessment, counseling, psychotherapy and community mental health. She regularly participates in academic activities, research and outreach programs promoting mental health awareness and psychological well-being. I request the chairpersons to kindly introduce the speaker.
Thank you for a wonderful introduction of ours. Yeah, good afternoon everyone. It is my privilege to introduce today's distinguished speaker, Dr. Megha CN, an accomplished psychiatrist and academician. Dr. Megha has completed her MBBS in KVJ Medical College, Surya, and MD in Psychiatry from NIMANS, Bangalore. She is currently working as a project research scientist in ICMR project at NIMANS, Bangalore. She's previously served as a senior resident in the Department of Psychiatry at Vijayalakshmi Institute of Medical Science and Research Center, Bangalore. She has also served as a senior resident at NIMANS under the Goldman Sachs Community Psychiatry Project and as a clinical consultant at Innovhealth, specializing in sexual medicine. Dr. Megha has actively contributed to undergraduate and postgraduate medical education, community mental health and clinical research. She has authored 6 research publications in reputed national and international journals and has presented her work at several prestigious conferences. Her areas of interest includes community psychiatry, child and adolescent psychiatry, sexual medicine, forensic psychiatry and clinical research. Please join me welcoming Dr. Megha CN. We are delighted to have you, ma'am. The stage is yours. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, ma'am, for that wonderful introduction. And thank you, Institute, for providing me this opportunity today to have a talk in front of so many audience. Thank you, everyone. Can I know how many are from psychology background here? Yeah. Good. How many of you from physiotherapy? No. Okay. OT technicians? Very good. Lab technicians? Okay. Any other profession? Dialysis? Okay, MIT. Okay. So we'll keep this session as an interactive session. We'll finish it faster, don't worry, I'll not take much time. But whatever I want to convey, what you know, what is your role in delivering mental health services, I just want to convey these things. Okay? You'll be interacting with me? Are you people with me? Okay. Yeah. Why mental health is important as per you? Anyone? See, whenever we think about health, it's not about only physical health, correct? So even WHO says health is a holistic definition where mental, physical, emotional well-being is necessary. Anyone knows the burden of mental illness? Anyone? Do you think it is more or less? More. So whenever something awareness has been created regarding some illness, or there are so many activities going on regarding a topic, that means the prevalence or the quantity of burden of that illness is more. That's correct, right? So before going to interventions per se, we'll first know why mental health is spoken so much, why its importance is very much in current generation. Okay? So, in 2015-16, National Mental Health Survey has been done across India, across all the states, which found the mental health prevalence burden is very high among the Indian population. More than 150 million people are suffering from mental illness. Do you think we have enough psychiatrists to cater to their needs? Do you think? No. Are there psychologists enough to cater to their needs? Yes or no? No. So that's the reason we had other innovations to cater to the needs of people who are suffering from mental illness. So what do you know about psychiatric illness? Anyone knows any, can you name some psychiatric illness which you know of? Schizophrenia, yes, very good. Then, come again? Bipolar disorder, yes. Then, commonly, what do you see? Depression, very good. Then, anxiety, very good, yes. That's so very common. Huh? OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, good. Huh? Phobias, very good. Anxiety spectrum, phobias and other things. So, whatever you said, these disorders are classified as common mental illness and severe mental illness. So, yeah, common mental illness, as you were saying, depression, anxiety, all those things come under common mental illness category. So, do you think if a person is sad because of a bad incident today and he is crying, he tells I'm sad, I don't feel like enjoying anything, I don't see any future, he is hopeless, helpless, is he depressed? Then when you call him as depressed or he is having syndromal depression, is it one day or some duration should be there? Yes, very good. So, it's not like, see, as a human beings, everyone will have some or other emotions for a bad incident happening in their life. See, if you see a snake, everyone will be anxious until and unless most of them will be anxious. Or some bad incident happened, teacher scolded you or some superior scolded you, obviously you feel bad. It won't last for longer duration. Say for example, with reason, without reason, it is lasting for 2 weeks. More than that, then you have to look for the criteria. Like low mood, as you said, not interested in any activity. He was better in all his hobbies initially, which he is not able to do, not able to enjoy. Sleep disturbances, reduced appetite. So all these things should be there, at least as you said, for a duration of minimum 2 weeks. Then you diagnose it as a depression and medications and other things. It will be started. Next comes anxiety also, at least dysfunction should be there or duration criteria should be there. In general, psychiatric illness is not like one day diagnosis kind of thing. As you mentioned, duration criteria should also be fulfilled. As you said, severe mental illness of schizophrenia, bipolar affective disorder, all these things. What do you think when patients have or in community, whether common mental illness or severe mental illness, which is picked up first? Why do you think so? What are the symptoms of schizophrenia as far as delusions, hallucinations, acting out behavior? Say for example, if a person believes the other person is trying to harm him, obviously he'll try to attack first, stating the other person is trying to attack me. So that's the reason I attacked first to make myself safe. So this is one of the acting out behavior, correct? So, or screaming might be there, withdrawn behavior might be there, active hallucinatory behavior, self-muttering, self-talking, self-smiling. These are all things which can be picked up easily, and either it will be problematic to patient if he is withdrawn, not eating, not going to work, or it is problematic to others if he is trying to hit other people, aggressive against other people. So, these are the things first will be visible in the community and takes major attention, correct? So what about depression and anxiety? What do you think? All depressive patients or anxiety patients will come to consultations? Most of the times, even the society tells it's a normal process. Most of the times they'll tell it will be fine, you will be fine. So most of the time severe mental illness will take attention from the community, but common mental illnesses are commonly missed. Okay? Next is substance use. So what do you think about substance use disorders? They're common, not common? Very common, okay. Which substance is very common? Alcohol or alcohol? Those are all other things. Like in every road, what you'll see? Yeah, tobacco is very common. Then comes the alcohol. Then other things, cannabis, opioid, and other things will be there. So most of the times, why you said the alcohol is when person in the withdrawal state, most of the times will come to hospital either in simple withdrawal or complicated withdrawal for help. But tobacco, as you said, most of the times they won't come to help. They think it's a part of their habit or part of life kind of thing. They won't consider it as a substance use disorder. So that is also one thing. So as I was mentioning, this is the prevalence or data as per National Mental Health Survey 2015 and 16. More than 150 million people in India were suffering from mental health issues, and during that time, even now, there are less than one psychiatrist for 1 lakh population. Okay? So it's very less, and those psychiatrists also, or psychologists or mental health professionals in general, psychiatric social work, psychologists, psychiatrists are very less, and they are mostly in the metropolitan cities. And as you go lower down, like CHCs, community health centers, PHCs, these people are not available. So at the lower level, the facilities for mental health issues are scarce. As you now, taluka level psychiatrists are available in few taluks because of taluk mental health programs. But initially, only at the district level, NIMHANS, Harvard, all those things were, or medical colleges, it was available. So what do you think the solution is for these problems? Either we should increase psychiatrists or we should go lower down to cater to the needs of people. What do you think? Should we go lower down or like PHC, CHC, or should we increase the psychiatrists, psychologists, other people? Or both? Or any other things can we do? Say for example, one of your friend is staying abroad or a place where currently you can't go. How do you want to talk to him or communicate to him? How you want to do? Phone. So digital advances can also be used. Say for example, you are in a corner of the town or city. If you have a signal, if you could talk with that phone to a mental health professional, it's a good idea, no? Correct, right? So this idea tried during the COVID and led to the innovation of telemanas, where it's a central government initiative came during COVID time. The main aim of the telemanas was to give accessible, affordable 24/7 mental health services to the people who can't come to the tier 2 cities or where specialist is available. Okay? And yeah, one thing I forgot regarding treatment gap. Do you think, as we were discussing, not everyone comes to the mental health establishment or doctors to show mental illnesses. So as per NMHS, again treatment gap was up to 70-80%. That means 100 people suffering from mental illness, only 20 to 30% used to come for help. Other people were not coming. The treatment gap was so much. Okay? That led to create awareness. One is people are suffering and people are not taking help. So we need to do something for that. Okay? Anyone knows anything about telemanas? Do you know the number? Do you know that it exists? You can call anytime, 24/7. You can just call and talk whenever you are distressed. Anyone knows? No? Yes, no? Few yes, few no. Okay. It operates 24 into 7. There are 5 regional coordinating centers. As you know, PJ Chandigarh is one of the center, IBAS Delhi is one of the center, and LGB Tezpur is one of the center, and Nimhans in the south, and one more is CIP Ranchi. These 5 are the main centers which are operating this telemanas. So even now you can note down the number. The number is 14416. You can call at any time, 24 into 7. Every time the counselors will be available. Initially, it will ask for language. Once you select the language, you can talk in your preferred language, and they'll help you in your distress. And if I have to say how it operates, so initially you will talk to a counselor who are trained in mental health. Then if they feel the call has to be escalated to mental health professional, either psychologist, psychiatric social work, psychiatrist, then they'll escalate it. If they feel you need prescription, they also do video consultations. So recently video consultations have also been included in telemanas. So they do video consultation and prescription medications are also given under telemanas. Clear? This is what I was mentioning to you. Initially language, then counselor, then mental health professional, then prescription. Say for example, if they need in-person consultation, then DMHP team will liaison, or district hospitals we can coordinate and send them to the local hospitals. In case of emergency, self-harm, very aggressive, need hospitalization, all these things need in-person consultations. Okay? So this is the current statistics of telemanas. As per July 19th, more than 41,91,000 calls have been done. In that, as you can see, calls initiated and other things. These are all video calls. Because it is a new initiative, video calls are slightly less. Now it will be more, and prescriptions are also given for so many people with mental illness. As I said, video consultation thing is a new thing. Along with that, there is an app, Telemanas app, where they provide information about the Telemanas app and how it can be used, about common mental illness. You can download the app and you can suggest to other people who wants to use it. And also the number, you should not forget, 14416 Telemanas. And as I was mentioning, most of the times not everyone can be settled online through online consultation. Sometimes they might need in-person consultation. As you know very well, every district has district mental health team, district mental health program under one psychiatrist, one psychologist, one psychiatric social worker, nurse, and other technical staffs will be there. Say for example, if they need in-person consultation, we call them, we coordinate with them, and we refer them to DMHPD or district hospital, taluk hospital, wherever psychiatric team is available. See, this is one of the portals which they have initiated to coordinate with other teams for in-person consultation. Other emergency responses, as you know very well, de-addiction also, you can call 14416 Telemanas. Most of the substance de-addiction treatment is also done under Telemanas. So initially when a staff or person in the telemanas, the counseling is the training is done for the counselors and also mental health professionals. In that way they'll help in providing mental health services for the people. Okay? So there are so many success stories of telemanas which WHO quality check is there, and we had one patient where he's from North India and he called for opioid use. So initially he had so much difficulty to leave the substance, and after so many sessions with Telemanas team, he had counseling session, debriefing and all those things. Yes, medications we can't give because opioid substitution, all those things cannot be given under Telemanas. But at least the distress, why he was taking opioid, what other factors were influencing him to take substance, those things were addressed during Telemanas consultation sessions, and he had reduced substance use and he was abstinent for 6 months post telemanas consultation. And how do you think, in general, if a new initiative is there, how do you think we have to advertise that new initiative? Ideas, just you can tell me. You are building a new company, you want to advertise a new company. How will you advertise? Louder, louder. Huh? Television? Television advertisement, then social media? Yeah. Social media platforms, you can do Instagram, you can do YouTube, you can do Twitter, you can do Facebook, you can do, yes. And then radio, yeah, the radio is one thing, Doordarshan. See, because it is a government initiative, it's been given in Doordarshan also, radio also, television also, so many pamphlets, brochures, everything has been circulated to common people, that is also one thing. And so many programs have been done to create awareness regarding telemanas. We have an Instagram page also of telemanas where regularly the telemana stories and initiatives, what has been done, what is planning to be done, all these things will be posted in telemanas portal also. What do you think are the challenges? In general, it's a digital setup, right? Telemanas is a digital setup. So in general, if something is related to digital setup, what are the challenges one will encounter normally? Say for example, you have to call your friend who is abroad. What may be the technical challenges you can have? What may be the challenges you can have? Network issues? Yeah. Timings issues, okay. Others? Here there is no timings issues, it operates 24/7, yes. Technical issues like network issues is one of the things. Likely sometimes the receiver and they don't have proper network, that time it can lead to proper consultation sometimes. Any other issues? Do you think confidentiality matters? Yeah, how it can be taken into consideration where confidentiality breach won't happen? How do you think can be done? Because psychiatry is all about, in general, confidentiality has to be maintained, correct? So, usually records will be confidential, it is not shared to anyone. One name, sometimes if they don't want to share, they might delete, but everything will be documented. It is secure, it won't be shared to anyone. Okay? Confidentiality is maintained, timings is taken care of, language is taken care of. Only the network issues sometimes can be there. And so many people doesn't know about telemanas. There's still wide reach of telemanas among people is still lacking. That is one of the drawback or kind of challenge we are facing as of now. Connectivity challenges, coordination issues, awareness related issues and other things. So yeah, there is now currently we are working on collaboration with other things where in-person consultation, DMHPD, district hospital. Even now Taluk also has psychiatrists, not all Taluka health centers have. Few Taluks have Taluka mental health program where a psychiatrist is available. So there also we are trying to collaborate so that we can refer patients in case of in-person consultation. A story which I already told you. We have Innovhealth Digital Academy where it is providing many courses, online courses to psychologists and other professionals. You can check here. So doctors, psychologists, social workers, nurses, mental health professionals and other healthcare professionals have been trained by Innovhealth Digital Academy. Various courses have been available which currently I have not put here. You can go to the website and you can check. There are many online courses available from Innovhealth Digital Academy, whether it is substance related, mental health related, counseling related, there are so many other courses. You can always go and check and you can also enroll in the program. These are all the training programs conducted at Innovhealth Digital Academy. These are all some of the papers published from Innovhealth where so many initiatives have been done. One is training programs. Second is there are so many projects going on at Innovhealth, Naman, Goldman Sachs funded project where we were training medical officers at PhD level. Second thing we were discussing about, one was digital psychiatry, that is done. Second thing was at a lower level, who is taking care of this mental health issues. So there was training program for medical officers at primary healthcare level, PHC levels and also CHC levels, where once trained, they should be confident enough to dispatch, first diagnose and give the medications to the people, at least common mental illness. Severe mental illness, if they have any doubts, they can always refer to DMHP. This is one thing as a part of Naman project where 2 taluks have been selected, one Munsiari in Uttarakhand and Belur in Karnataka, where the interventions have been done through ASHA, lower level, community health officer at Ashman Arogya Mandir, then PHC level medical officer, ASHAs are also involved, then Taluka level also it is involved. So all these people are trained in mental health, how it the output we have to check if the project is going on. Once it is the papers or the outcome comes, we can involve the same into other topics also. So these are all other some of other initiatives which are planned, like Mental Health Care Act regarding prison mental health and community volunteers, courses and collaboration with other countries. As I was telling you earlier, one is digital psychiatry, second thing is this, everyone can see this? Everyone can see this, no? So ASHA and community level, how they can help in reducing the mental health burden? What do you think? You know about ASHAs, right? Accredited social health work. So, how they can help? Who will do home visits most of the times? They do, right? So say for example during home visit, so many times many patients or family members might not come to mental health establishment or hospitals because of stigma or lack of awareness also. They might know that, they might not know that's a part of mental illness. So they might not come. During home visits, they can pick up people who are suffering from either common mental illness or severe, most of the time severe mental illness. Whenever they do home visits, they'll tell him not sleep, he'll be shouting all the time. When new people come, they'll try to hit them, he'll shout at them. All these things might be a part of schizophrenia also, that is one thing. And medication adherence can also be checked during home visits. That's also that is also done most of the times by ASHA, they're helping in that also. So PHC, as I said, medical officers, all PHCs, psychiatric medications are available as per now DMHP regulations, whatever is there. So medical officers can diagnose and dispense medication at primary healthcare level also. And CHCs, DMHP team will visit every taluk hospital monthly once, usually Tuesdays. So they also dispense medication, follow up the cases and diagnose new cases and give medication. And district level, you know, district hospitals and other things are available. What do you think is your role in giving mental health services? Psychologists are a core part of DMHP, yes. And wherever mental health establishment is there, psychiatric social workers will be there, nurses will be there, psychologists will be there along with psychiatrists. That is also one thing. It's a part, it's a teamwork always. And OT technicians, laboratory technicians and physiotherapists can also help in identifying cases because so many pain cases will come. So 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, they'll be suffering from some or other body pain, multiple body aches, which they might be coming to physiotherapy or some other thing. You can identify people having these symptoms. All organic workup has been done, all causes have been ruled out, but still they are complaining of pain. That should lead to a diagnosis of some mental illness, either somatoform or something. At least one psychiatric consultation should be done in that case. Laboratory technicians, say for example a person comes for blood checkup, he is diabetic, uncontrolled diabetes, 5-6 years, he looks sad because he might be coming for regular lab investigation. You notice him being sad since last 2 lab tests. He is not talking properly, he is not eating properly, he has lost weight. When you ask him or talk to him, he might tell, I am not feeling good, something like this. So, because why I am telling this, diabetes and depression are bidirectional. There is high prevalence of depression in people with diabetes and other non-communicable diseases. So always these small cues you can pick up and always refer them to the psychiatric consultation so that it will help in reducing the comorbid burden in non-communicable diseases along with psychiatric illness. Some of the things school mental health program newly came, we can skip for now. Task sharing I was just telling you, and we'll have 2 cases and then we can end the session. So 45-year-old patient undergoing rehabilitation for chronic musculoskeletal pain shows minimal recovery despite adherence to physical protocols. The patient reports of depressed mood, persistent fatigue, loss of interest in daily activities and expresses feelings of worthlessness regarding their ability to return to work for more than 2 weeks coupled with physical symptoms. So, any physiotherapist, anyone can answer this question. How do you want to go about this case? First of all, what do you think it is? The symptoms, the way he is looking, what might be the probable diagnosis? Depression. So, what do you want to do? As a psychologist, you can always quantify if it is mild to moderate, currently can be dealt with therapy, counseling, you can take a call. But the physiotherapy, lab technicians and other people, they can always refer to psychologists or psychiatrists for further care. If it is severe, suicidal ideation and attempts were there, please refer to psychiatrist or mental health establishment. They might require admission and other further treatment also. 32-year-old patient receiving physiotherapy for a limb injury sustained in a road traffic accident. The patient avoids eye contact, becomes visibly distressed or emotionally detached when discussing the details of the accident. They report frequent nightmares and an exaggerated startle response to loud noises in the clinic and symptoms lasting for more than 1 month, including intrusive memories, persistent avoidance of trauma-related stimuli and hypervigilance. What it might be? Post-traumatic stress disorder that also needs medications and therapy again. Therapy in the first part might aggravate the symptoms. Better to reduce that hypervigilance and regularize their sleep and other things. Then we can always go for trauma-focused therapy. This one, 38-year-old patient frequently presents to peripheral center with tension, headache, muscle aches, digestive discomfort. During assessment, patient exhibit constant fidgeting, irritability, reports being keyed up. They express difficulty focusing on physiotherapy instruction because their mind goes blank. The patient also has excessive uncontrollable worry lasting for at least 6 months, accompanied by physical restlessness, muscle tension and sleep disturbances. What can it be? GAD. Yes, very good. So, see, physical symptoms are always a part of psychiatric illness also. Most of the times I always tell, we should remember that mind-body coordination will be there all the time. Some of the times, core psychiatric symptoms may not be presenting symptoms. As I mentioned, chronic pain symptoms is one of the things where they can present with, or like this restlessness, concentration issues, and muscle tension, and worry about small things, everyday things from morning to evening. So even dissociative episodes which we didn't talk, dissociative disorder is other spectrum, trance and possession and other things. So always the bodily symptom might have underlying psychiatric illness, which on organic evaluation, if nothing is found, always a psychiatric consultation should be sought. This is Telemanas, you can scan it. You can put your queries also, you can go for other informations also will be available. and don't forget the number 14416. Okay, 14416 telemanus number 24/7 operates, all languages available.
Our respected chairpersons to kindly facilitate our distinguished work.
Any doubts?
Any queries? Any questions?
You can scan it, you can. Okay.
Thank you for a wonderful session, ma'am. You have included mental health importance as well as you have mentioned the prevalence rate also. And also you have said about this digital academy also. I think that will be more helping our students. So thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the wonderful session.
Sincere gratitude to our chairpersons whose thoughtful observations and scholarly leadership have made today's session even more enriching. As a mark of our gratitude, may I now request Mr. Srinivas to kindly honor our distinguished chairpersons. Thank you, sir. As we conclude an enriching day of scientific exchange, we have witnessed ideas that challenge perspectives, innovations that inspire possibilities, and conversations that reaffirm our shared commitment to advancing health. They say that science enriches the mind while art touches the soul. And today, we are fortunate to experience both. So before we take a brief pause from the world of research and innovation, let us prepare to celebrate another beautiful dimension of human expression, culture, creativity, and talent.
On behalf of the organizing committee, we sincerely thank all our distinguished speakers, respected chairpersons, delegates, faculty members,